Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We are continuing Cosmos in the Lostbelt 1. Anastasia. Yes, forgive me for being a tiny bit late. I wanted to make sure my dog got a good walking. Man in Gray. No battles. Whee! Who is the Man in Gray? I guess that's what we're gonna find out. Get the provisions to the storehouse, quickly. After that, I want you to sort them into into perishables and non-perishables, and give the perishables to the children and elderly. Non-combatants, boil some water and prepare to treat the wounded. I want the wounded in a single file line. I'm afraid I get a bit queasy at the sight of blood, so I think I'll go repair my golems instead. Seriously? Well, I guess. I'll also have some of my golems keep watch. I believe it would be best for all the Yaga to get some rest now. Thank you, Avisebron. I appreciate that. Think nothing of it. I must say, though, it is rather odd hearing you thank me. What do you mean? It's nothing. Let's just say I sensed fate at work. I do not understand that, man. I'm hungry. Don't worry, I'll have some meat for you in no time. That'll make you feel better. Patsy. Master, what are you muttering about? He ran away, and we didn't go after him? That's all there is to it. Besides, any mage worth their salt should be used to betrayal. Don't be sad about that mutt running away. Be sad you've lost your guide in this land, and how hard it'll be to replace him. Yeah, but I don't think it's really that Sarah is sad necessarily. I think she's just trying to understand why he left more than anything. I imagine he had his reasons, and of course we owe him a debt for involving him in all this to begin with. We'll just have to hope he is alright. There was nothing else we can do for him right now. Now, what say we switch gears, Miss Sarah? It seems you have finished unloading the food. Perhaps you should inform Miss Atalanta. All the food's put away. Good, thank you, Sarah. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate your help. If it weren't for you and Avisebron, the rebel army would have been wiped out today. Or, barring that, we may have ended up massacring those townspeople, and we could never have hoped to atone for such a sin. Thankfully, our own houses were minimal. At least, that is what I will tell myself to keep despair at bay. At any rate, I'm sorry to ask this of you so soon after getting back, but I have another mission. We learned something in our intelligence gathering for this operation. It did not pertain to the operation, but it is nonetheless very important. It concerns the town of Yaga Tula. Do you remember what I told you before about the soldiers who came to join us and soon ended up leaving again? I'm told that they made their way into Yaga Tula, ingratiated themselves with the local authorities, and now essentially run the town as their own. Although they've been careful not to do anything that would incur Ivan the Terrible's wrath. Unfortunately, it would seem the Imperial Court's mage priest, or some such, caught wind of those Yaga. We have word that the Aprichniki and servant have been sent to deal with them, which has thrown the whole town into chaos. But this also puts one of our enemy's stronger operatives alone and unguarded in the field, not counting the Aprichniki, of course. This represents an excellent opportunity to eliminate the servant. Unfortunately, Yaga Tula is too far away to send a large force without it being obvious. I'm certain one of Avisebron's golems could cross that distance in no time. But if he goes there with you, I'm afraid that would leave the golems here inoperable. In that case, I will set them to obey your commands, Atalanta. I'm afraid they won't be able to handle complex instructions, but you should have no trouble telling them who to attack and what to carry. That would be more than sufficient. The rebel army should not be going anywhere for the time being. We will remain here to tend to our injured and continue our training. By the way, about Patsy. Yes, I heard the report. That sort of thing happens all the time. Though it may have been a poor choice on his part to run away in Yaga Smolling's, of all places. Smolensk. I only hope the Oprichniki have not killed him. Anyway, I'll head off to Yaga Tula. With all the traveling you're doing, you will soon know this land just as well as any Yaga. Well, since you look to be going against another servant, I reckon I'll tag along. Atalanta, you got any notion who this servant may be? Yes, it seems he has not at all been shy about announcing his name. He is called Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Huh? Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Damn it, what is that thing? I'd rather fight the Oprichniki any day of the week. Fear me. My shriek shall shatter your eardrums, and my claws shall slice the very darkness itself. I shall execute you all and see that your sins are punished. There is no refuge for evil in this world. Ah! Another wrong made right. It is unclear whether there is meaning to this justice, but as I am a servant, this is how things must be. Repent for your misdeeds and rest in peace. In this Lostbelt, death is the closest you will come to salvation. There he is, it's the servant! Come on, shoot him, quickly! Damn it, he's gone. Where is he? Where'd he go? Maybe if you follow his scent... What do you imagine that will accomplish? Oh! You Yaga certainly are resilient. Even I cannot kill you unless I cut off your heads. Ikutwum. Damn it, let me go! Do not fret, I will, just as soon as you tell me what I need to know. Are you part of the rebel army? Hell no, we're not. Don't go lumping us in with those sissies. As you are the ones who have ended up captured, I have to believe that they are the more capable bunch. Shut up. Ugh. Hand over your food. If we don't eat, we're gonna starve to death. Ugh. Tell me, have you ever heard anyone play the piano? Huh? Piano? What's that? Put him out of his misery, Oprichniki. Those of his profession do not deserve such a grand reward. Hey, stop that! Get away from... Why? Why is there no music to be found here? Why does no one even attempt to open their mind and lend an ear to the arts, to the poetry of sound, to the whispers of the heavens? I suppose everyone who lives in this chilling hellscape is far too preoccupied with survival to appreciate the finer things in life. What are your orders? Are there any bandits still alive? Yes, one. Torture him as you desire, then release him. Release an enemy of the Tsar? You heard me, release him, and he shall make his way to those with power. He will run to the rebel army for help, and thus lead us right to them. I would ask why you couldn't think of something so simple, but I suppose that would be too much to expect of denizens of dreams such as yourselves. Nonetheless, I know what I speak of when I say that letting this one go will help us eliminate the Tsar's enemies. Resist the urge to slaughter him now. Ah, this blizzard batters my cranium. Why am I here? What purpose am I meant to serve? Okay, see you later. Right, be careful. Oh, while you're out there, I would appreciate it if you could also deliver our manifesto to the villages you find along the way. Could I ask that of you? The sooner we have enough power to attack the capital, the sooner we can be free of the Tsar's tyranny. At the moment, though, we still have a great deal to do before we are able to free this world. Hey, guess we won't be seeing you around for a while. You guys really saved our Krypter bacon back there. Bye-bye, Miss Weakling. Hey, don't be so rude to Sarah. But she's human, right? Aren't humans weak? I heard that's why they all died out a long time ago, so I'm real surprised to see some now. Don't be stupid. These humans are here because they're strong. So strong they'll kill you if you keep mouthing off to them like that. Okay, sorry. Why did you say we'd kill her? For us, the idea that the strong get to eat is absolutely everything. It affects every aspect of our lives. I've had that idea imprinted on me ever since I was a pup myself, and I basically agree with it. See you later. Bring me back a souvenir. I don't know if there'll be souvenirs, but I'll try. I've finished making adjustments to your golem, Master. Thankfully, the blizzard's rather mild today, at least by this world's standards. I believe it would be best to take advantage of that and make as much progress as you can. And then there are manifestos Atalanta asked you to deliver. Please make sure you're well prepared before you head out, Master. Don't forget to check your Arctic Mystic Code. Indeed, this cold is so severe that any slit in your Mystic Code would quickly lead to frostbite and necrosis on the affected body part. Like your exposed thighs? Even with your Magecraft protection, I do hope you'll be careful out there, Master. Alright, I'm heading out. My goal was always to unite all the servants summoned to this land and overthrow Ivan the Terrible alongside the rebel army. And now, thanks to the Master of Chaldea, that goal actually seems attainable, rather than a pipe dream. My head is killing me. I suppose even servants cannot always get what they want. When my pipe dream becomes reality, I wonder if I will awake from this dream too. Yagas are a combination of human and beast, demonic beast, that were combined. Oh. Wasn't it Baba Yaga, baby?
Yeah.
It was like a, what was like a Yiddish witch thing? Or? Yeah. Yeah, like a forest witch that like ate people. And because the Yaga had to fight each other, the Yaga had to eat each other for survival at first. They call themselves Yaga as sort of like penance to always remember that they were kind of cannibalistic and fucked up at first. Let me go, damn it. So you are a survivor from the rebel army. Unfortunately, you were the only one I was able to capture. The Oprichniki have a terrible time exercising control at times like this, you see. In that sense, you should count yourself lucky. I hope you understand that much. Just so you know, I'm only a new recruit. I don't remember anything. I see, so you lack confidence in your memory, huh? I appreciate you telling me that before we begin. You are quite durable indeed. We could be out there all day if we take things one question at a time. What was that? I said you Yaga have a high tolerance for pain, thanks to your dull sense of it. All the more so if you're prepared to give up your lives. In my experience, you cannot make a Yaga talk whether you rip out his claws, break his limbs, or even toss him into in a dark hole for a month. The Oprichnike's methods of torture only ever end up killing you. It's a tremendous waste of time. Is that so? If you're gonna kill me, then kill me already. I can't do that, my young Yaga. As you can see, I am a man of the cloth, here to spread God's word. I would like to avoid taking life unless strictly necessary. Besides, I have something else in mind. There's a test of sorts I've been meaning to try out. Oprichniki, we will be taking this Yaga with us. Do be careful of him. Yes, sir. What are you planning to make me do? I believe you said you lacked confidence in your memories. Then you have cause to Yodokobe. I'm going to give you the shock of a lifetime. I call it surprise anal. Ow! To a village, the man in gray. Let us see here. Actually, anyone got an Atalanta Alter in here? Come on. Come on. No? 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 What about here? We got Jolters. Lots of Jolters. Why the fuck not? I'll bring a Jolter. Die plays. Ooh! Cool. Someone who acknowledges me. I love it. I will use your servant as compensation, as a celebration. I don't know. Mashu. Bitch, what a foul mouth. Sorry, we're back online. I was really angry at the terminal for not working. Fucking internet. I'm afraid of our transmission is cutting in and out. It might be because of how fast you're moving. Can't you track Master even without communicating with her? Yes, of course, I'm monitoring her right now. Perhaps we should slow down for a while and take a moment to make a report. Why don't we take a break or even set up camp for the night? Well, that sounds like a fine idea. I confess, I'm about ridden down. What do you think, Master? You should be tired as well, no? You bet I am. Woohoo! Break time! Right, okay everyone, please start getting ready to make camp. Incidentally, I believe we should begin by eliminating the nearby demonic beasts and securing the area. We certainly wouldn't want them attacking us while we're asleep. Alright then, it's hunting time. Wait, where did they not have Hasta la Vista? Demonic boar whores! Kick 'em in the neck. Did you find any other servants? Not since Beowulf and, Billy Boy. Billy. Well, I have no choice but to keep plowing through this. Oh, that's funny. Ilya watches Terminator 2 in a drama CD? God, that sounds more interesting than the actual show. It's time to fuck you up. Buster, Buster, Buster! You like Lord Elmalloy? I find him useful. I would be absolutely thrilled to replace him with a waifu with the same skills. How good does it usually take to get good at CG? That's a tough one. I took a class on it in college, which was really, really basic, so I wound up going, like, above and beyond and asking my wife a whole lot of stuff because she knew about the CG a bit more than I did. You knew a little bit more about Maya, so I got a lot of tips from you and got ahead of my class. I don't know if there's like a perfect set of tutorials or whatever on how to get started doing modeling or any of that stuff, but Yeah, so I guess there are tutorials out there, and I think that would probably be the best way to start, is to follow some of those. It can take a long time. And you have to be very reasonable with your expectations and have a good idea of what it is you want to create first. My first film was really primitive graphics, and I did it on purpose because it felt like, I don't know, like a PS2 cutscene or something like that. Maybe not PS2, but earlier than that. PS1, but with higher rendering quality. Well, it can definitely take a while. I made like 2 different films with Maya, and then a lot of it's just been creating minor stuff. That character Sarah that I'm using for the channel is actually kind of almost like a leftover of another design I was working on. I saw a thumbnail of Canis getting really screwed over in Lostbelt 5, like hyper wounded. I don't know the full details, but I like her. Chivalry of Failed Knight? I have not seen that one. Oh, Nier Replicant is already an existing game? Didn't know that. It's getting a remaster. Huh. I mean, to be fair, I was only into the Nier stuff because of 2B. So, and I'm probably not gonna get into any other Nier stuff unless it has like hyper waifu factor like that. Just jumping around as a hot, badass android girl thing was perfect. Are you right, Master? You're not too cold, are you? I'm fine, thanks to the wall of golems. Seems you can make golems out of just about anything, huh, Visebron? Stones, trees, metal, you can just use all kinds of stuff, can't you? You are correct for the most part. Well, there's no shortage of snow around here. Could you make a golem out of that? Snow golems, huh? Leaving aside what to use as a core, I imagine it would be rather difficult to accumulate and maintain the material. Although they would have an advantage in that they would be difficult to physically destroy, as they could always just reassemble themselves from all the snow around them. But no, it just wouldn't work. No matter how I run the numbers, the average core just would not be capable of accumulating sufficient quantities of snow. Using more valuable materials for the core would only result in golems that, while nigh impossible to destroy, are otherwise exceptionally weak. There is a fine waifu, huh? Do you get to play as her, though? What do you think, Master? What if you froze them? True, this temperature is low enough to freeze almost anything instantly. The resulting golems would still have limited capabilities, but that would be a better trade-off, yes. You really do love golems, don't you, Visebron? Oh, I wouldn't say that. I simply dislike humans. Huh? Say what? Oh. I got a follower, thank you. Archetype Saber. Oh, I don't mean that I despise them. My apologies. I should have chosen my words more carefully. I only meant that I find interacting with humans troublesome, and tend to avoid it as much as possible. That is just the sort of person I am. So then, why are you okay talking like this? Since becoming a servant, I realized the error of my ways, at least in part. So I decided I should continue to talk to others, no matter how reluctant I may be to do so. Oh, if you find it unpleasant, we would be happy to keep quiet. No, that would not do. That would not do at all, Mashu. Well, it is fair to say that I do not like humans. I did try to save them for the best of my, to the best of my ability. But see, my rule of cool is waifu. seeing a badass chick wielding a sword or something is usually all it takes to get me excited in a game. I did so in life, and I continue to do so in death, but I'm not sure why, and that troubles me. Giants are supposed to be immortal. They must not be allowed to die. If they do, that will be my fault. A Visebron? Apologies, I didn't mean to lose my composure. At any rate, I feel as though I'm very close to a breakthrough. And if I'm to find it, I need to continue talking with all of you. So don't worry how I feel about it. I want us to continue to talk freely amongst ourselves. You know, I can't help thinking. Yes? If you hadn't said that, this wouldn't be an issue now. That's true, you make an excellent point. Maybe so, but I'm still glad you told us. I think it was very important that you did. Heroic spirits may exist to protect humanity, but that doesn't mean they all feel the same way about it. Some used to be human, some are descended from gods, some were never human at all. I really don't know what happens or how to fix issues of audio sync on streams when that shit happens, so I apologize, I don't know why. I might just be like, streamed my audio a little bit ahead of the games or something, but if it becomes unbearable, I don't know. That's why I try to break the streams up a little bit. Maybe, but we're not going to argue about this now. That's true, Master. Now is not a good time to argue. That reminds me, Holmes, you around? Yes, I'm here. What is it? I'm just a mite curious about what's going on outside Russia right now. How's it looking out there? I'm afraid we are not in a position to find out that just yet. There's an enormous storm wall that surrounds all of Russia, you see. That said, the paper moon did show us what Earth certainly looks like when we emerged here. It's become a smooth, perfectly round planet. Not a single sign of nature exists to be found, to say nothing of civilization. There may be some slight variations in elevation, but there are no mountains surpassing 1,000 meters that we have seen. The only things remaining on this now empty world are 7 abnormal regions, each of roughly the same scale as this version of Russia. I'm afraid that's all we know right now. Well, ain't that just perfect? Guess Russia ain't the only place that's changed more in a bit. My memories are still a bit a blur. But there's one thing I know to a certainty. I'm damn sure the place I lived my life was once an easygoing world, but there weren't no trouble that couldn't be solved with a bullet. Now then, before we continue on our way tomorrow, I believe we should stop at the nearby village and hand out the manifesto. Yeah. It depends. I'll enjoy, like, a badass dude, but it always has to be in the context of a waifu, too. Like, maybe accompanied by or something like that. Shit. My name Billy Kid. I don't know. Go away, servants. Leave now and don't come back. Oh, may I ask why? If you know what we are servants rather than humans, then why do you speak to us like that? I know that you servants are inhuman monsters. That's why I want you to go away. If that still isn't enough for you, then go ahead and kill me first. Are you that scared of Ivan the Terrible? You lot see our neighboring village on that map of yours? Yeah, I see it. Why do you ask? Go there and you'll see a sign of the Tsar's power. Then I'm sure you'll understand. So long as that reminder is there, we could never even dream of defying him. Well, that was certainly not the warmest of welcomes. Nonetheless, I am curious about this sign of the Tsar. I suggest we head there now and see what we can learn from it. Okie dokie. Very well then. I wonder what we shall find. I ain't too keen on sticking around this village any longer than we gotta. Let's get a move on. What happened here? Did an earthquake hit here? Maybe a twister? How terrible. What a horrible disaster this must have been. It was downright awful. What is it? We can't see anything on our end. Maybe the comms are acting up? Very well, I'll try to fix them. Yeah, the Return to Avalon art book. I had a chance to order that. I don't think I will, just because art books are one of the things that I tend not to collect as much. Is there another version of Ishtar? Not any versions that don't have Reen. There's Space Ishtar, far in the future of this. Then there's Rider Ishtar and Archer Ishtar, so that's about it. Are you trying to break our equipment, old man? Looking for an excuse to replace it or something? In case you somehow forgot, we can't just go buy a new one here. If you break it, I'm bringing a replacement from your quarters. You dare talk to your commander like that? Mashu, use your demi-powers to give Munwer the spanking of his life. Weakened or not, you are still a servant, aren't you? Then get in there and shatter his coccyx. Jesus. I'm sorry, Director, but I can't follow orders like that. Why would you ever think to do something like that? Because this guy must have gotten spanked as a kid. Very well, if you'd be so kind as to describe the scene for us, I should have no difficulty piecing together what happened. I ain't rightly sure, Holmes. Not a lot to describe. Can't say much more than the place is just about completely obliterated. There are, of course, no survivors to be found. Does it appear to have been burned to the ground? What do you think, Billy? Don't look that way, no. No scorch marks on what's left of the houses or anything like that. Besides, I got a feeling fire don't take well to the conditions around here. Don't see much burning. True, likely not the work of the Apricniki either. They would have no need to destroy these homes. Tell me, Miss Sarah, is there anything that strikes you about this scene? Anything at all? I feel like I've seen this before. Given that this is a scene of horrendous destruction, you have almost certainly seen its like on your travels to prevent the incineration of humanity. Why don't we briefly recall each of your destinations? Fuyuki, Oleon, Rome, Okeanos, London, America, Camelot. Camelot? Aha, now I see. Perhaps this puts you in mind of a holy selection crater? You know, now you mention it, it does look like something crushed those homes from above. But still something wasn't, God damn it. Still somehow wasn't enough. So we got a crater here. Well, what are we dealing with here? Some kind of space rock or something else entirely? Whatever the case, this is the power we face by opposing Ivan the Terrible. The Yaga here all died instantly without even a moment to be frightened. No wonder that the other village was so terrified. It would seem that there is little to be gained by handing out the manifesto here. Yeah, I suppose we might as well just head straight for our destination then. Well, no time like the present. Let's go find out this Mozart fella and the sort of monster we can beat. Or the sort we can befriend. However the chips fall, my 6-shooter will help us see us through. The Tsar sat on it. Yaga Tula, Yaga Tula Tula. If you want to hurt an Avenger, you need a moon cancer. Okay. Wait, yes, that is true. Anyone got a moon cancer? Oh, there's BB, and I've got my own PB. Where's my BB? Oh, there she is. She's arts. Arts, baby, arts. That'll sure work. Here we are. Sarah, would you mind pulling your hood lower to hide your face? One cannot be too careful after all. I'll just go ahead and use my spirit form then. It does seem lively here despite the late hour. It would be much easier to acquire information if Patsy were still here with us. But since he isn't, the best we can hope to do is eavesdrop. Wait just a moment, please. Oh, sure. May I ask why you're putting your hand up to the wall? Why, to eavesdrop, of course. I can sense the vibrations of the world. The Tsars. Long live the Tsar! The Aprichniki killed. Not enough demonic beasts, leather. There's a monster! I've been hearing strange sounds lately. Speaking of sounds, the Tsar. Not joking. He said he saw an old-fashioned human with his own eyes. Ah, here we are. Said they were at an old church, you know, the one up north. If we beat them, we've still got a shot at winning. Don't be stupid, even if that's true. We're talking about the Aprichniki someone that the Aprichniki take orders from. Can't possibly beat someone like that. Nothing good can come from destroying the Tsar. Don't give me that crap now. I'm sick of the damn Tsar. He pawns everything off on the Aprichniki when he goes out on his own. All he does is wipe another village town off the map. And when he's not doing that, he doesn't even try to help us. We're the ones who built this city. The Tsar didn't do shit. Yeah, but so what? You know how strong the Tsar is. That's what it all comes down to in the end. We know that in our bones. There's not a single thing we can do in the face of such monstrous power. The only hope we've got is that he doesn't wake up. As long as he stays asleep, we can manage to get by. Damn the Aprichniki. They're nothing but the Tsar's dogs. Do we have no choice but to kowtow to them? Beebs. There we go. I just learned that a mysterious servant is supposedly staying at an old church. That's amazing. All I did was apply my golem spell in a different manner. In truth, the technique does not lend itself very well to finding specific information. It was simply good fortune that I happened to find what we sought. That alone demonstrates how many Yaga are talking about this. In any case, shall we pay a visit to this church? To the church! So this is the church. I don't detect any movement around here. Indeed, nor do I see anything out of place that a servant might have left behind. Same here, it just looks like an ordinary neglected church. What do you think, Holmes? I imagine a detective of your caliber may find something we cannot. Well, it is a bit difficult to get a clear picture over the monitor, but... Yes, I do see signs that a servant was here. It seems the servant in question used this church as a base of operations. I believe this place served a similar function to a caster's workshop. He must have felt very much at home. Well, ain't that something? You really are a great detective. That was my analysis at work, thank you very much. All Holmes did was look at the summary. Come on, Holmes, you're better than that. Drat, I've been found out. I suppose I've got a bit carried away. I'm afraid I've been under a great deal of stress lately, since I haven't been able to masturbate in hours and do my coke in droves. I do apologize. What? That's rich coming from you, Detective Happy-Go-Lucky. As if you've ever had a stressful day in your life. You wound me, Gordolf. There are some mysteries that simply cannot be solved. That alone is a great source of stress for me. Such as why men have nipples. Very well then, if the servant is staying here, why don't we wait for him to return? I agree with Avisebron, Master. It must have been exhausting, coming all this way in only 2 days. This seems like a good opportunity to rest up, and I urge you to take it. These benches may not make for the most comfortable of beds, but I suspect they will be considerably better than simply sitting down. Good point, and it is nice and warm in here. Then by all means, get as much rest as you can. No way, you really have no idea? Never mind their magecraft alignments. You don't even know their names? You're kidding. I didn't know you were so cold-hearted, Sarah. In that case, you really can't blame them if they wake up pissed off at you, can you? After all, you stole everything from them. Their jobs, their purpose, even their place at Chaldea. Come now, you really don't know? All the miracles you performed are about to be destroyed at the hands of the very paragon of mediocrity. Master! Are you alright, Master? You looked like you were having a nightmare. I'm fine, it's nothing. Isn't there like a button right next to the summoning that lets you change those settings? Thank goodness, for a moment I was afraid one of your dreams had taken you to another world again. Has that really happened before? Yes, several times. At any rate, Avisebron. I know, he's here. Well then, time to answer that age-old question. To pull the trigger or not to pull the trigger? Is it the servant? Yes, it is. The servant we believe to be Amadeus is standing in front of the church. He appears to be keeping his magical energy restrained, but he's also not moving from his position. Guess he's calling us out. What will you do, Master? Let's do this thing. You certainly like to go with the flow, as they say at times, don't you? Watch out, above you! Whoa there. Well, to be fair, all of Shimosa was pretty much a big dream thing for Ritsuka. Like, dream whisked away into another singularity of sorts. Well, that was a rather rude way to introduce oneself. Is that Amadeus? Amadeus, 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 Amadeus. Well, well, here I am. Waiting for more filthy rebel soldiers to show up, and who should I meet but the Chaldeans? There is no place for you in this Lostbelt, Chaldeans. Your only escape now is death at my hands. No. Lostbelt, is that what he just said? Aha, that's it! And if this land's textures have been overwritten, that would make this a bet. Would make this a belt. Ah, this is the final piece of the puzzle I needed to complete my hypothesis. Let's get some celebratory dust. Whoo-wee, look at you, all duded up. That's some kind of suit, or would you call it armor? You tell me that's Amadeus? I can't get a good reading on this spirit origin. He could be Amadeus, but he could also be someone else. Regardless of who he is, the spirits seem to agree on one thing. He is very much a harbinger of death. God's love is nowhere to be found here. There is only the hunt. As I am no longer human, I shall grant you the gift of death. Are you really Amadeus? Silence! Silence, silence, silence! My name is Amadeus! It must be or else. God will never forgive me! Isn't this just fucking... Salieri? Pretending to be him, or am I wrong? Oh, I can imitate a mad voice if I want. Just depends on what we're going with. I know Salieri felt like he wanted to go Super Sentai on us. Are there any non-servant Avengers in this game? Non-servant Avengers, but Avengers are servants. If I really got into it, probably. I mean, in English, you know, T-Ray is basically just Crispin Freeman. He does a fantastic job of the voice, so. If I wanted to, I could just use my deep voice. Rejoice, child. We also need, like, a really good line. His animations aren't your guys? Okay, I guess I'm correct. I don't know Cam Clark. Who that be? What? Maybe I just didn't understand when you first said it. Remaining 11? Shit, you got a lot of ghosts, bitch. Something tells me you should just focus on kicking your ass. Yikes. Alright, what is this? Remove debuffs, restore HP, but we don't have any debuffs yet, so... Invincible and chance to stun? Well, you're not invincible yet. Increase critical strength and gather rate. Well, can't hurt. Oh wait, that's the gather rate, not... Damn it. Never mind. Avise Braun? Yeah, I don't quite remember how his voice sounds. I've heard it. It's not bad, but what else does he play? I want to see Shinjuku animated pretty badly. It's like, now I've got a defense buff. Alright, you sick son of a bitch. How about I steal those crit stars from you? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And it'll power up your critical and just fuck you up straight. CC. We're gonna stab it in your nuts. I've invented sounding for servants. Oh! Yay for that 100% crit on your sorry butt. Mac. Oh, I got another defense up. Well, there aren't that many. We need more moon cancer, man. So important. Hello! Happened so far. Mostly we've just gone out of our way to kick this guy's ass. Oh, I definitely don't know JoJo characters. Oh, they're still making me take out the ghosties. Alright, alright. Ganesha, great. I really am not too thrilled about that servant. They already had their chance to animate fake extra, and they did a completely different thing than what I wanted, so damn. Darn to darn. Prototype would be nice. I think Prototype needs to exist because they didn't actually, like, tell it in any official form. Summer BB's kind of nice. Yeah, but I don't care about Hinako. Nope, nope. Not my thing. Complete turnoff. Yes, an OVA of the summer event would be glorious. Are you telling me that whole Grail War is told through Drama CD? Because if so, God, we need a translation of that shit now. Hey, fuckface, don't take this the wrong way, but... What is it? Did you really kill him? I mean, I'm sure you didn't kill him directly. But come on, you know, there's all sorts of indirect ways to kill someone, right? You think I killed him? Don't be stupid. Right, of course, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. No, I really mean it. Don't be stupid. Of course I killed him. Yes, I killed Amadeus myself. I am the one who requested the Requiem in D minor. It was I. I am the reason the great prodigy is dead. Preposterous. How fortunate I would be if only that were true. I couldn't kill him. I just couldn't. Not because we were good friends or even acquaintances, but because I couldn't bring myself to snuff out the life of one of such, with such God-given talent. That is who Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart was. And yet this world, myself included, cannot but seek someone to blame for the death of one such as he. So we told ourselves that some fool must have driven him to the depths of hell, all because they envied his divine symphonies. And all we could do is avoid facing the most hellish truth ourselves, that even a composer of his incredible talent could die as easily as anyone else. That is how I was remade. Yes, remade! But that's okay, that's how it should be. I loved him, I envied him, I yearned for him, I respected him, admired him, looked up to him. So to bear the honor of being the one to kill that great prodigy, I could ask no greater gift of God. Still, that said, I feel like he once told me something much more important. Please, just listen to me. There was nothing for us to discuss. Gotcha, you masked bastard. Ah, damn it. It's not him. That's not Amadeus at all. He doesn't look anything like him, and his spirit origin is different. Not even being an altar could explain this much difference. Who are you, really? I'm not Amadeus? Damn it, I'm not Amadeus! Miss Sarah, look out. It's an ambush. You guys must be working with old-fashioned radar. That explains why it was so easy to sneak up on you. Huh? That voice? Stand by, Oprikniki. Doomslayer servant? Doomslayer is in, like... Doom guy? Is that the right guy? Yeah. Thank you, Gilgamesh. Thank you very much. I just want Ufotable to keep doing Fate stuff, period. Like, I don't even care what. Like, I have preferences, but I will take anything. Stand by, Oprikniki. This is the one I've been waiting for. Looks like the court musician isn't doing so hot. Well, that's okay. I wasn't gonna need him much longer anyway. Goodbye, Salieri. Salieri? So that was Antonio Salieri. Kadoc, is that you? Mashu Kyrielite? Oh, you're just on comms. Now then. I know it's kind of cliched, but some things just gotta be said, you know? We meet at last master of humanity. My name's Kadoc Zemlopus. I'm the Krypter in charge of this Lostbelt. Oh, Doomslayer's what he's actually called? Okay. Lostbelt, maybe you will educate me on exactly what the fuck that means. Yes. Yes, we are going to bring you. And we are going to bring other pretty caster girl. She need buster. She need little piggy buster. Little piggy buster. What exactly are moon cancer servants? Don't they pretty much only partake to the moon cell? It's always confusing. Kadoc? When have I heard that name before? If I may, Senpai. Kadoc Zemlopus is a member of Team A. He possessed an exemplary aptitude for ray shifting, and I believe... Don't bother, I don't care if she remembers me or not. Besides, Wodim already told you who we are. I'm one of the 7 Krypters, and we helped bring about the end of the world. That should be enough for you. Wait, please. Then does that mean you and Kirstaria and everyone else on Team A are really... You sure talk a lot more now, don't you? Back then, you just parroted whatever anyone told you. But that doesn't matter. Stay out of this, Kyrielite. You are nothing more than a tool to us, a device we planned to bring along to help us summon servants after we'd ray-shifted. We never cared about your opinions. You were just supposed to keep your mouth shut and help us out however we needed. So don't bother worrying about infighting on our rights, or what we're like as people. We never bothered to do that for you, after all. That's not... No, that doesn't matter anymore. Now you're an enemy of Chaldea, aren't you, Kadoc? That's right. I'm glad you're not a complete idiot. That saves a lot of time. We've already made our declaration of war. Our goal is to grow our Lostbelts and bring about an end to proper human history. I guess we've already pretty much taken care of that last bit. Lostbelt? Is that what this singularity is called? No, a singularity is just a single point in time. This is a belt. The point when everything changed in this world happened long ago, and now it has its own history. It sucks there's no more rock music anymore, but demonic beast howls can get pretty close. Why would you do this? I don't have to tell you shit, but I guess we can talk a bit before I kill you. Tell me, Sarah, why didn't you die instead of us? Huh? I'm not sure how to respond to that. I guess it is a lot to ask. We all know that what you achieved. Gotta admit, it freaking sucked to have to be the one to... Gotta admit, it freaking sucked to have that be one of the first things we heard about after we woke up. And now that we know, I can say this with total certainty. If it had been me, or even better, anyone else on Team A, especially Wodim, I bet there'd have been way fewer dead, and we wouldn't have taken a whole damn year either. I just happened to be the only master left. Exactly, you just happened to be there, so you just happened to get chosen. And thanks to that, a ton of people died in the incineration of humanity. Congratulations, you racked up the highest casualty count imaginable. That's enough, Kadoc. Remember, I'm Sarah's servant now. I'm not about to let you insult my master, no matter what the circumstance. You can't fool me, Kyrielite. Don't tell me the thought never crossed your mind. Everyone on Team A was chosen for a reason. Wodim, Ophelia, Pepe, David. Any one of them would have done a better job than Sarah there, and you know it. You may be right, but there's no point in thinking about that now. The fact is, none of you were there. We all did our best we could under the circumstances. We didn't have time to even consider hypotheticals during the year it took for us, took us for the restoration of humanity. But I can tell you, there's one thing I'm certain of after what you've said, Kadoc. Oh, and what's that? I would never have lived to see some things turned out if everyone from Team A had been the one to handle it. If it wasn't for Master Sarah, I wouldn't even be here right now. Well, I guess you've got me there. Any one of us would have probably abandoned you without a second thought at some point. So if you're in charge of Russia, Kadoc, I take it the others are all in charge of these other Lostbelts? That's right. Not that knowing that's gonna do you much good. Why would you destroy the world? We're not destroying the world. All we're destroying is proper human history. Then again, we're all going to pit our Lostbelts against each other too, so I guess those will be going away as well. By the way, who are those servants you've got with you? I do not feel any particular obligation to divulge my identity to a spoiled child of an enemy such as you. Same here, not that I expect I'm fooling anyone. Well, whatever, it never hurts to be cautious. But I'll be getting rid of you all anyway. Oprikniki, kill them. Master, the Oprikniki are about to attack. Please prepare for battle. Let's do this, you two. Have I played or read Warhammer 40k? No, I used to have a friend who did a long, long time ago. I mean, he's still a friend, but I don't know if he's still into that. It really wasn't much of my thing, to be honest. Big dudes and giant suits. Just not quite my aesthetic. Too much anonymity. Shoot. Yes, Power Armor Slander for me. The only time I could really accept it is with Samus or Master Chief. Those are the two contexts in which I actually liked the armor, and even then I prefer Zero Suit Samus to Armored Samus. And for Master Chief, it just made sense within the context. Nero's so hot, she don't need clothes in the winter. I go on picnic with the picnic. We have grand old time. Share a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Yeah, I know, Odysseus totally went the mecha route, which I'm not too thrilled about. The whole Greek thing has entered the mecha route, and I'm like, really? Really, really? 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 Okay. Mecha mecha. Peanut butter jelly. Your favorite sandwich. The one thing I'll tell you, Archangel, is that I don't want to do lores of things that have not come out in NA. So I'll do all the summers that have actually existed till that point. Probably as separate videos, but yes. Looks like I've got some Discord controversy? Dude, okay, Dreary, whatever. I don't... What's going on? Okay, so to kill the casters, we need a rider, but we don't want to use a rider for the assassins. So maybe I should keep a rider in the background? Yeah, I'll keep Ushi in the back or something. Which means casters are still a pretty good way to go. We'll just swap you with... Actually, no, I've got better riders than that. Hello, beautiful. Bring an alter ego? Why? Oh, cavalry advantage. Right, right. My, looks like I'll have to make another one. A Kabbalist. Are you Solomon Gabriel, aka Avisebron, the Golem Master? I suppose using so many golems does make it obvious, even with the mask. You are indeed correct. I don't even need to bother asking about you. Well, I can't tell if you're Billy the Kid or Buffalo Bill, but that really doesn't much matter. Hell it doesn't, I'm Billy. Ain't gonna tolerate being confused for no prairie lover. Anyway, this works out nicely. You've got your servants and I've got mine. Let's find out which of them is stronger. Caster! Oh no. Anastasia! Was it worth coming out all this way then, Master? I hate letting wild cards run around, so yeah, I feel a lot better now. That's the woman who destroyed Chaldea. Then she was a servant who hails from this version of Russia. I knew it. A Visebron seems like he would be rather useful. So what, you want me to change out your contract? I mean, I could do that, but... Alright, it might not be the easiest fight for you, but I'm pretty sure you can pull this off. Oh yes, that much is certain. Bow down before the glory of the Tsar, fiends of proper human history. My name is Anastasia. I am the daughter of this land's undying dynasty, now and forevermore. I knew it! You're Grand Duchess Anastasia of the Romanov dynasty, but how is that possible? You're a tragic figure, not a valiant one. Nothing you did should have let you become a heroic spirit. Yes, you're right. I have no barbaric tales of heroism to my name, nor any stories of royalty gone mad. But I do have V. I am a servant of this Lostbelt, and as such I shall eliminate you all. Come V, let's kill them together. Hear my command and obey. You are to become sculptures of snow and ice, writhing in agony in this world of permafrost for all eternity. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. No, it's not so much that, it's just I don't have a lot of alter ego servants. I'm not too big of a fan of the ones that currently exist. Yeah, I still try to find the interesting stories within the Fate lore. Like, obviously, this whole deal with Anastasia is pretty cool. Like, taking a tragic figure and giving her empowerment. It was a lot like when John, you know, the idea of her going alter because fuck you guys who burned me at the stake. Like, all of that was pretty good. How many servants will come to the final singularity? What do you mean? You mean you don't know? I mean, pretty much everyone who helped us out throughout the 7 singularities shows up for Solomon. Not sure how that's going to look in animation, but... Should have brought Mirage. I don't have a Mirage. Melt's okay, but she's just one. I mean, when you think about it, all the other classes of servants have tons of people to choose from. And these new classes only have just like a small, tiny amount. You shock me, dignity pulse. Pain. How do you not have an Mirage? Because I don't care about him.
反人類しごときが私に勝てるとでも。
加速しろ。
Oh, I want Scotty, and I know she's quick support. I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know that. Shit, I most certainly do. What we need in this winter is more bikinis, baby. Woo! If only she could increase that noble phantasm a little bit. Hey, Anastasia, why do you not have like multiple fucking health bars like every other servant? I'm confused. I'm confuzzled. Yeah, basically his FGO endgame. Before endgame was ever a thing. Come on, attack Maid Alter. Oh, look at you. You're code casting. I actually really like that. That's smart. Smart. I like that mechanic. Oh, you've got even your command seals. Oh, that's so cool. I'm sure I'm gonna complain about it later, but I like the idea. I'm going to make you into piggy twice. I don't know. Just having Scotty on screen I think will make me happy. Hooray, now I can really fuck you up. Ooh, we got some 100%. Okay, yeah, no, this is gonna hurt you. This is gonna hurt you quite a bit, lady. Skase Morgan. Yes, I've come to like Saber Alter a lot more in recent years. Hurt you pretty good. You know, I probably should have removed that debuff a long time ago. Yeah, that'll do. Oh boy, none of these guys have anything to make themselves invincible, so... Oof. Oofity oof oof. Okay, I have a back row, folks. It's the best I can do. I don't know. If she hits AoE, she probably does. Tabun. Whoa, oh, is her NB gonna debuff us? Is that all it does? I mean, I figured we'd just die. Let's find out, won't we? Valor Enchantment, bring out your big V-boy, and he bitch slaps us to death. And then lasers us. Oh no, we actually did survive. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't mind. She survived. And I got Noble Phantasm I presumably can't use, right? Right? No, I can. Look at you. Look at you.
Yes, my master.
Salter did it! Yeah, I very much want to see a Fate route. Adaptation! I want to see an animated Artoria and Avalon all happy slap with Shiro. God, that would be great to see. Like, more than we got to see. V! Let your gaze unfurl even more! Let your wicked eye expose the truth behind all things. Oh shit, isn't it? Mystic eyes? So that demonic beast is what's been turning my golems into dust in an instant? How rude, V is no demonic beast. He's my most trusted elemental. He has been an ally to the Romanov dynasty for generations. That doesn't make him any less of a monster. I suppose I was a bit late coming up with an anti-mystic eye strategy. Anastasia, look out! Salieri's woken up. Huh? Cursed dogs of the Tsar! V! Behold my noble phantasm! Our Lord in heaven, have pity on me! Dio Santissimo, Misericordia? Shit. Misericordia de mi! V! Oh my. This is... He doesn't care who he hits. Can't believe that was the first thing he pulled after getting his memories back. What a whack job. Still looks like this was all he had. Oh my, you certainly startled me. I must be the only member of the Romanov dynasty who's ever been attacked from above by the court musician. Not that it matters now. You, how dare you brainwash me, twist me into doing your dirty work. You're nuts, I didn't twist you into anything. All I did was put you to work in an effective way. Anyway, I can't have you running around on your own anymore, no matter how weak you might be. Anastasia, crush his legs. Got you. Golems activate. Mine hand is a spear of azure ice. Chest Sephiroth. Did he just turn snow into golems? Anastasia! Since when do masters go around shielding their servants? It's no big deal. I just did it because I thought I could. And I was right, neither of us is hurt, are we? Kadoc. Very well then, I believe this is our cue to escape. I trust we'll be taking him with us. Of course? I see, so this is what it means for one's master to rub off on you. I'll have to bear this in mind for future reference. It feels pretty good. Perhaps we should rub off on each other again. Follow them. Understood. Would it be any consolation if I said we at least avoided the worst possible outcome? I suppose. It would have been best if we could have crushed them here, but we didn't have the priest or enough Oprichniki to make it happen. If we can take them all together, so much the better. Besides, thanks to you, I got an idea. What is it? If it works, it might be just what we need to bring down the big mountain all at once. I see. I thought a plan would take a little longer to come to fruition. It all depends on how well we negotiate. If I can offer him something he wants, he's bound to give in. That's the sort of servant he is. Alright then, let's start spreading the Tsar's glory to this part of the frontier. Aprikniki, this place was harboring traitorous rebels. I take it you know what to do? Yes, everything shall burn. Everyone shall die. That's right, you're all to crush this town with your own hands. That must have been what they were like back when they were alive, too. Just like the ones who killed me. Keep that to yourself, Anastasia, or you'll end up disrespecting the Tsar. Master, don't you preach to me about disrespect. Right, sorry about that. Anyway, they should be done at the palace at this point. That's true, we should hurry back then. The Tsar must be looking for me by now, even if he hasn't fully awakened. The 8 servants. Okay. Okay. The Grand Duchess Anastasia. We gonna fight an assassin. We need casters and sabers. That sounds like a Merlin job to me. And bring along my musashi. Where's my musashi? Musashi, where the fuck did you go? There you are. Right where I wasn't looking. But we'll need someone a little weaker. Shiki, there you go. To fill the gap in the party. I got Rocky Crusher as a subscriber. Not sure who that is, but thank you. It was, I remember, such a beautiful, peaceful day. The flowers that bloomed here were so beautiful, so strong. Look at this. These must be the hardiest flowers in the world. Then you too are a flower blooming strong here in the confines of the palace. That's what I wanted to say. Maybe I actually did. Or maybe I was never able to summon up the courage. Either way, I grieved for the flowers. And yet, now I can no longer even remember what they looked like. Why do you look so sad? I feel like I'm having a bad dream. Why would I feel this way when everything I see is so beautiful? You must be tired. Come, lay your head on my lap and rest. It is the least I could do for you, my beloved Tsar, my beloved husband. Dad, why do Yaga have to be strong? Well, the way I see it, we Yaga made a mistake. A mistake? We mistook how the world works, or maybe how we chose it. Whatever it was, we made a mistake and the world left us behind. Still, while we may handle a mistake, that doesn't mean we were in the wrong. We're still here, we're still alive. So long as that's the case, we'll keep on fighting until the world ends once and for all. Okay. Patsy. I still remember that conversation. This world is always beset by blizzards. It is rare that we ever see the sun's light directly. It's not just in my head. Surviving here really does take a lot out of you. I think I get what my old man meant now. No matter how hard it gets, we will keep on surviving until there's no more world left to us. Is this what the capital looks like? So this is the capital, Yaga Moscow. Goodness, I can't believe he defied the Tsar. Worthless Yaga. Hell's too good for him. Damn it. Move. Shut up. Did that Yaga do something bad? He's an incorrigible Yaga who forgot the debt of gratitude we owe to the Tsar. Now he's suffering the consequences for incurring the Tsar's wrath, and rightly so. Make sure you don't ever end up like him. I don't know what he was thinking, defying the strongest being in existence. We all need to stick together if we're going to survive in this world. Stick together, he says. What a laugh. It's so funny it makes me want to scream. All we do is abandon our weak. We cut them out like cricket entrails. In consequence, our numbers are always dwindling. That's who we Yaga are. We just keep dying and killing. We live without hope. We're just waiting for our inevitable doom, without even trying to fight back against it. You must be the first rebel to ever make it this far, Patsy. By the way, there's still something I don't quite understand. After your rebel friends retreated, why do you continue to wander around the town alone? Surely you weren't just bringing up the rear. Shut up. Very well then. Let's change the subject. Would you mind telling me where the rebel army base is located? It can be our little secret. You see this here? It is our Death Star. And that there is your home planet of Alderaan. I believe I've been so concerned about it that it's been keeping me up at night, just like Kadoc. If you could help me with my insomnia, you would have my word that I will let you go in return. You really think I'd ever tell you that? What's so funny? What's with the creepy laugh? Easy, young Patsy, relax. I know you're just an ordinary Yaga. As I said before, I also know that even ordinary Yaga are highly resilient creatures. Physically, that is. Conversely, they are mentally fragile and quite easily broken, especially in the face of someone stronger than they are. Perhaps it is their bestial instincts at work? Who could say? What are you talking about? What are you getting at, you evil bastard? Oh, that should become clear shortly. This will be a test of sorts for myself as well as for you. What is this place? It would seem to be a village that the Aprichniki razed to the ground. Unfortunately, none survived. Though it pains me to say this, I believe we should set up camp here. We need to take advantage of everything we can, after all. How could you lose so miserably? You had 2 servants to their 1. Sure did. Mighty sorry about that. I have no excuse. We've still got plenty of fight left. Ha! If that pathetic display was the best you could do, you'll just get your asses handed to you again. Care to repeat that for me, fella? It's true. Deep down, you know I'm right. Well, I believe what Gordolf is trying to say is, that servant is a fearsome opponent. As such, you could use all the help you can get. So why not having Antonio Salieri there join our side? Who are you lot? We're the Chaldea Security Organization. We came here from a place outside of Russia. Though I'm afraid we've lost the building that used to be our headquarters. At any rate, the person there with you is Sarah, Chaldea's last remaining master. There's also... I'm a Visebron. I take it you are the Salieri? Perhaps not quite in the way you imply, but yes, I will admit to being that Salieri. What do you mean? The name Salieri is synonymous with one thing. Wasn't Amadeus, No need to dance around it. You have heard I am responsible for Amadeus' death, have you not? I am the embodiment of that reputation. Give me a moment while I remove this mystic code. Mystic code? Whew. This is who I truly am. Take a look at my servant power for yourselves. Oh. You're quite weak. I didn't think there were any other servants in this world with lower stats than Shakespeare or myself. It would seem you even give Anderson a good run for his money. Of course, I'm just an ordinary composer. I never wrote any symphonies that left a mark on history. At best, I am a mediocrity of a man. But no matter. The sole reason I exist on the throne of heroes at all is because I am said to have killed Amadeus. Whether or not I actually did kill him is completely irrelevant. People were convinced that I did, so here I am. Then one might say you are affected by the innocent monster skill. I believe so. True, Salieri was indeed suspected of killing Amadeus, even when he was still alive. Right, they even made a movie about it. And I saw that movie, and it was actually pretty damn good. Okay, so why were you on Ivan the Terrible's side, then? I would like to know that as well. Are you originally a servant from this Lostbelt? I believe the Krypter, that boy, Kadoc, called this place a Lostbelt. So you know of that name. First, let me answer your question with one of my own. Tell me, humans of Chaldea, what do you know about the Lostbelts? Well, only that they're abnormal zones that somewhat resemble singularities. If you don't mind, Miss Curiolite, I'll field that one. First, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Salieri. I'm Sherlock Holmes, Chaldea's administrative advisor. I became a servant through unusual means, just like you. We have been investigating this peculiar version of Russia, where history is so unlike our own. I have a number of hypotheses, but have been unable to find a critical element to tie everything together. Until you first mentioned that word. Lostbelt, a chronological table detailing an alternate path taken by human history, an unbroken strip that continues onward to the present day, rather than occupying a single point in time. No wonder it wasn't like a singularity. A singularity is one point in time where history as it should be went awry, after all. That is not the case here in Russia. In this world, everything is as it should be. Nothing has gone awry. It is historically quite separate. It is historically quite separate from our own proper human history, even though it is not a world gone completely mad like the singularities. No doubt the branching point was the Great Cold Wave that struck 450 years ago, when Earth was thrown into a new ice age. And Russia, as we see it now, is the product of history moving forward from that point. So you're saying this is an ongoing deviation from human history? Is that anything like a parallel world? Nope, it's not that. These Lostbelts are something altogether different. If we assume that parallel worlds exist, then their civilization and lifestyle should also be fundamentally the same. By definition, they're closely tied to a well-defined base world. In other words, the base world and its parallel worlds are all following the same course. But let's say there is a world where history diverges radically, going completely off the rails. Say at one point something changes irrevocably. It could be a huge natural disaster or a major technological breakthrough. And the world that's gone off the rails is effectively erased from this universe, deemed to be something that doesn't belong. Once that happens, its destruction is all but assured. No matter how developed it might be, its evolution just ends. For better or worse, this universe just isn't willing to tolerate worlds whose future prospects are plain to see. You know how you prune unnecessary branches when you're trying to grow a tree? Same thing here. If a world, even a utopia, strays too far from its base axis, it gets the clippers, so to speak. In the Magecraft world, it's called the pruning theoretical phenomenon. And it's what allows our universe to keep expanding unimpeded. That's the Mages Association stance anyway. The pruning theoretical phenomenon, then Russia didn't end up as a frozen wasteland because of a plot, like what happened with the King of Mages. Correct, its climate has always been like this, and it is in fact the very climate that led to the changes in human history. This is a world where history continued on past a 100-year marker, long after it would have ordinarily been pruned away. In essence, this history lost to proper human history. But now it appeared in our own world. Right, it looks like strong alternative histories or Lostbelts, which we know almost nothing about, are being wielded as weapons to invade and destroy proper human history. The incineration of humanity was an attack on human history orchestrated by Getia, a singular entity. But now, these Lostbelts are attacking the very world itself. If I were to give this a name, I think I might call it the felling theoretical phenomenon. Yeah, I think I like the sound of that. Let's go with it. History that lost to other history? Are you serious? And what you're telling us is Russia is going to become the de facto way of life for the entire planet? If it continues on this path, yes, but of course we won't let it come to that. Now then, that went on quite a bit longer than I anticipated, but that is our current theory. Tell me, Mr. Salieri, are we more or less on the mark? Yeah, you're spot on. I'm impressed you managed to arrive at that conclusion without being from a Lostbelt yourselves. There is nothing more I can tell you beyond what you figured out. Now that you have the facts, what you do with them is up to you. Stream skipping, son of a bitch. It's usually only a temporary dip when it does that. As for your original question, you wish to know if I originate from this Lostbelt, and whether I serve that Krypter? My answer, of course, is no. This Russia has not known music for some time. My story is the same as that gunslinger's. I am a rogue servant summoned by the death throes of this land's true form before the Lostbelt overrode it. My memories of proper human history are now vague, and have been conflated with my memories of this Lostbelt. I cannot say if that was the master or that priest, but one of them did something to my head. Even as we speak, I remain unsure if I'm on the right side. We will simply have to trust that you are. If nothing else, we know you're not a Yaga. Yes, that's true. That's very true. Above all, this world is devoid of music. It seems I have no choice but to join your side. Thank you. We are grateful to your assistance. To begin with, we could use any information you have. What can you tell us about the servants in Yaga Moscow? I am the court musician. Nothing less and nothing more. I had no contact with the outside world. The only one who ever spoke to me was Metropolitan Macarius. Metropolitan Macarius. That was the only man Ivan the Terrible looked up to as a mentor. Is he a Yaga too? No, he's a servant. He does look human, but I doubt he is the same man. He's probably Japanese and a pseudo-servant. A Japanese priest and a pseudo-servant? That must be Father Kotomine! I don't know anything about any others. The only people I've met are the Aprichniki and the master and servant pair we just fought earlier. I see, well that's disappointing. Very well then. What do you know about the Endless Storm Wall, or perhaps the Tree of Emptiness? I know nothing about either, although I did hear Metropolitan Macarius say that that tree is the cornerstone of this Lostbelt. He also said that without the Tree of Emptiness, it would also be impossible to mount an attack on reality. So then, that tree really is the cause of all this. That would definitely seem to make the most sense. For one thing, it's smack dab in the middle of this Lostbelt. And for another, it's a foreign entity that's not even showing up on Paper Moon's compass. This is the same Paper Moon that's been observing this Lostbelt Russia as an ordinary part of the Earth's topography, and the only thing it can figure out to do with that tree is exclude it. So for the moment, it would seem safe to assume that that tree is the source of this felling theoretical phenomenon. That if we do something about that tree, Russia will return to the way it was? Easier said than done. The Tree of Emptiness lies with the Tsar himself. To reach it, you'll have to face him. I see, then it seems we'll have to do just that at some point. What about the Aprichniki? How many of them are stationed at the capital? No less than a small army. A small army? Just like what we saw in Antarctica. Haha, that's going to be quite the obstacle. This is no laughing matter, Holmes. I fail to see what you find so funny. Is that mystic code you were wearing an innocent monster too? That's right. I am the Gray Man, the one who drove Mozart to his death. Salieri is no more than the avatar I wear, so to speak, out of convenience. I have one last question. What do you think of this Lostbelt? I think it needs to be fixed. Isn't that what you people are attempting to do? Yes, that is certainly one of our goals. Sarah, was it? I can see you are the conductor of this little orchestra. Are you mad? I'm the commander around here. She's nothing more than an occasionally useful trombone. I suppose that would make me the violin. Da Vinci, how do you feel about being the flute? Good grief, you all certainly do love your digressions, don't you? You remind me of Amadeus and his unshakably high spirits. Sarah, I would like to speak with Sherlock Holmes. Alone, if possible. You sure? Holmes can go on for days, you know. My apologies, I hope this won't take too long. Mighty curious to know what that Salieri fellow wants to talk to Holmes about. Maybe music and shit. Suppose he is a musician, ain't he? I rather doubt that's what it is. Oh well, I suppose it doesn't matter. Thank you for your patience. Allow me to come to the point. I've decided to join you, though conditionally. You may employ my power however you see fit. That's great, thank you. Thank you, Salieri. So what is this condition? Simple. Should we encounter Amadeus, you will let me focus on him first and foremost. Wait, what? Does that mean you're going to kill him? Of course. I am the true man in gray, the innocent monster known as Salieri. If we were to meet, I would have no choice but to kill him. I can't accept that. If Amadeus has been summoned here, he's sure to be a servant from proper human history. If I had been summoned as an anti-hero, so tortured by malice that I was constantly writhing in agony, I would be so at odds with all of you that we would not even be able to have this conversation. I admit that earlier I was so overcome by a berserker-like madness that I simply went around mercilessly slaughtering any Yaga I encountered. But now I've regained my senses and my sanity alike. Even picturing Amadeus' smug, pear-shaped face does little more than make my skin crawl. In other words, I see. Like master, like servant. That means the Amadeus who is here is evil now. I suppose it's the fate of every servant to be influenced by their master's personality. That is why I will kill Amadeus. I must kill him. It is my destiny, my fate. But what if he isn't evil? It would be impossible for that to be the case, but even if he is not, it would be of no consequence. My purpose in life is to kill Amadeus. That will never change. Now then, that's enough chit-chat. We are returning to the rebel army's stronghold tomorrow, are we not? You should rest up while you can, Master. Now, if you'll excuse me. So Amadeus is our enemy now. Okay, so the whole thing of a Lostbelt is fucking confusing. It is. It definitely feels like they're going down the Steins Gate side and things like that. Because Fate Extra introduced this idea of quantum time lock, which is what they call it there, and it's the same thing here, but it's what Da Vinci's calling like pruning and such. It's the idea that the universe, in order to continue and expand, occasionally just crops other realities that seem to diverge too far. So when Mashu tried to say, isn't it just a parallel world, and Da Vinci said, no, it's not like that, that's fucking confusing to me, because it basically does seem to be just that, a parallel world, but one that should not have existed is the catch, meaning that we have diverged too far, perhaps, from history, maybe not here yet, or is it? Yeah, but either way, it's not proper human history as we know it, and so it looks like they're using this fucking tree, whatever it is, you would think a singularity could, indeed, become a Lostbelt. But, yeah, this tree is what they're using, somehow, to take these Lostbelts that should not have anything to do with proper human history and force them onto proper human history. So they're trying to make this the real Russia, essentially. But, yeah, this tree, and presumably this weird alien creature that they managed to find at some point in the story, that we still don't know the identity of, is giving them the power to grab these Lostbelts and force them onto proper human order, and that's why we gotta stop them. Singularities themselves are a bit of what-ifs, but these are just like longer what-ifs, essentially. They're very, very, very similar to singularities, so it doesn't really matter to get too caught up in it, in my opinion. But I do understand what they're going for. My question is, and the hard part is, what would you, like, what does fate consider to be a deviation from history that's too much that would have been pruned? I guess every one of these Lostbelts is an example of that. Like, if you've got parallel worlds, which ones are those? Which ones are okay? Because I guess there's a parallel world, for instance, in which Musashi exists as a female and came to our world, where he exists as a male. But otherwise, those worlds are pretty damn similar, I guess. They're not really considered deviations, I presume. And why is the current history we are on considered proper, while other ones are considered deviant? Is it just the universe picking one? Is there some rationality? That's what I want to know. I want to know why human history is proper, while the other ones are not. And who decides that? So Amadeus is our enemy now. I know we fought former allies before, like Cullen, but it never gets any easier. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. This friend-turned-enemy servant would be unaware of his betrayal. Take the heroes of myth. They have always been much more willing to accept shifting allegiances among both their friends and foes. It was their belief that they would all meet again in Eden, so that they had no difficulty taking it to their stride when friend became foe, or vice versa. You're right, Musashi's world was pruned. Gotcha. Probably not just because of her, but other things that involved it, but... Well, no one made the blizzard happen, is the point. No one made... If you watch the devs, they explain it. That sounds good. I just don't know where to find the devs at that point. And yeah, no, I have heard that before. The idea of humans being able to evolve if evolution has been cut off. But again, why preference humans? There's all sorts of life in this world. Why give a fuck about humans? That's another thing I'm curious about. And if so, what do they consider to be further evolutions of mankind? Are they talking literally biological evolution in the strictest sense? That's interesting. It's still very vague. Like, I can see why this is a Lostbelt, obviously, but... Above all, there's nothing you could do that would undo the encouragement he once offered you. Rest assured that he spoke truly, sincerely, and from the heart. That's a good point. Thank you, Avisebron. Can I call you Professor from now on? Please don't. That would be rather painful for me. Painful? I have no right to be anyone's teacher. I've long since abandoned any qualifications I may have had. Moving on, we need to discuss Kadoc's servant. I believe she is to him what Miss Kyrielite is to Sarah, his personal, exclusive servant. She is also, of course, the monster who encased all of Chaldea in solid ice. Right, I remember Kadoc calling her by her true name at one point, Anastasia. Anastasia? I understand many worlds, for sure. And, I've been through this whole deal with Steins Gate. It's just that this is their multiverse of sorts, of timelines, but they're putting this qualification on what qualifies as a legit, keepable universe versus not. And that's the tricky part, is to figure out. I'm just trying to get behind the heads of the creators as to why they think, oh, that's evolving too fast, or that's too slow. What do you consider to be evolution at that point? It's enough for me to follow along with the story and understand. I just want to get to the deeper meaning. Like, seriously, Nasu, what was going through your head when you decided this world is okay and this world is not? And again, thank you, Generic Protag. Where do the Grand Servants play a role in this? They don't do enough. The Grand Servants don't do a lot of jack. They're here to fight beasts, so technically they shouldn't be around if there aren't any beasts. But we haven't had any beasts since Babylonia, and Kiara, and Getia, so now that that's done, Oh yeah, Mahoyo throws the whole new anchor into that. If my theory is correct, she is a descendant of the Romanov dynasty. She is a Grand Duchess who came to a most tragic end. There's another famous figure by that name too. Ivan the Terrible's first wife. The first Tsaritsa, whom he loved with all his heart. So which Anastasia are we dealing with here? I'm afraid there need be no suspense about this. She is unquestionably the Romanov descendant. How can you be so sure? Since Ivan the Terrible's here, shouldn't she be his Tsaritsa? Or couldn't she be his Tsaritsa? I've looked into Tsaritsa Anastasia's story, and she is clearly not the type to relish in the spotlight. She became Tsaritsa at the age of 17 and passed away only 13 years later. Ivan the Terrible took several more wives following her death, but never opened up to anyone else. Generally speaking, one would indeed expect to find her with him, but it is highly improbable that she would be summoned as a servant. Of course, she still could have been an inhabitant of this world, just like Ivan the Terrible, which would have made her summoning possible. But given that she is inhuman in appearance, that seems altogether improbable as well. That would mean she's the other Anastasia, then? Precisely. Anastasia Nikolavena Romanova. She is the Grand Duchess of Ice, a young girl who bore the brunt of Russia's darkness. What do you know? What do you mean we know the beginning and end of proper human history? I mean, yeah, there's always, almost everything in Type Moon, there are multiple destructions of the universe being referred to in Fate Grand, or not just in Fate, period. In the Nasu-verse. There's always like, yeah, the Earth's gonna die soon. We're all gonna get fucked. Whether it's by Getia, whether it's by something else, even further, and whether all of this was just pointless to begin with. But then we've got, the whole melty blood situation of the Knight of Wallachia being like, the world's gonna end and I have to try and stop it, rah! And stuff like that. The Atlas organization predicting the end of the world is kind of their big thing. But as far as, actually what that end of the world is, it seems to be more of a theme than anything else. Now then, allow me to share an abridged version of Anastasia's background and some of the secrets I managed to dig out from Chaldea's library. Chaldea's library? Wasn't that destroyed in the attack? I anticipated certain emergencies may arise eventually, so I took the liberty of collecting as much useful data from it as I could. Anastasia Nikolavena Romanova. She is the fourth daughter of the last Romanovs ever to hold the tsardom, Nikolai II and his wife, Alexandra. In the years before her death, famine plagued all of Russia as a result of the ongoing First World War. In 1917, frustrations reached a breaking point. Efforts to quell a protest left some people dead. Some of Russia's soldiers banded together in revolt against the tsardom. Moscow declared martial law in response, but by then the Imperial Guards had chosen to side with the rebels. After a tremendous uproar, the Tsar abdicated. The Romanov imperial family fell into disarray and were essentially confined to house arrest. The historical records described Nikolai as a good husband and father. But in light of these events, it would seem he was ill-equipped to handle the threat to his reign. Alternatively, he may have been perfectly well-equipped, but the times may have simply been too dire for anyone in his position to overcome. In the wake of these events, Russia would end up split into several different factions, eventually uniting as a single nation known as the Soviet Union. But that bit of history can wait for another time. For the moment, let us focus our attention on Nikolai II's family. Having been confined to their home, their lavish lifestyle evaporated, practically overnight, and they were seldom heard from again. Although records do say that they continued to employ servants and cooks. At any rate, the situation grew more dire the following year, in April of 1918. The new Leninist administration feared that the Czechoslovak Legion, or White Army, would try to reinstate the Tsar's family by force, and declared to have them executed. Ideally, they would have preferred to do so following a trial, in order to create an official record. But the threat the Tsar's reinstatement posed to their administration forced their hand. Being the cousin of the German Kaiser, Anastasia's mother, Alexandra, still had some value as a bargaining chip. But the value evaporated the instant the German ambassador was assassinated by extremists. In essence, everything about Anastasia's family, their bloodline, their presence, their very existence, was seen as a hindrance. This led to the powers that be to refrain from making Romanov's sentence public, and so instead they determined to do away with them in secret. So they were executed, at least that is how those in power would like it described. Those who were present said it was in truth no more than a massacre. Some believe that Anastasia managed to survive her family's execution, but that theory was thoroughly disproven several decades later thanks to DNA testing. There is simply no denying that this innocent young girl had her life ripped from her simply because she was born to the wrong family at the wrong time. Anastasia's story is indeed one of tragedy. She is one of many sacrificed on the altar of history. However, although her story in proper human history ends there, it continues in the history of magecraft. The history of magecraft? Does that mean the Romanov family was involved in magecraft? I'm afraid the answer to that question remains unclear. They may have had some secret involvement in it, or they may have merely known of its existence. All we know for certain is that a number of lost Fabergé eggs made their way into the world of magecraft. From that we learned that each generation's Tsar had formed a contract of sorts with a certain phantasmal. However, as this rumored phantasmal did not see fit to save As this rumored phantasmal did not see fit to save Nikolai II's life, the notion was dismissed as false. But after seeing Anastasia fight, I have determined that there is another possibility. She is a shaman, a spirit keeper. In other words, it was neither her father Nikolai nor her brother Alexei who was the heir to the Romanov magecraft. It was indeed Anastasia herself. So she's the heir to an imperial family who've been ruling over a land of ice and snow for more than 300 years, huh? Ain't quite as bad as Ivan the Terrible, but still pretty goddamn intimidating. But here in this Lostbelt, Ivan the Terrible's stardom has continued unabated for the past 450 years. A lot of difference twixt Yaga history and ours. Humans seem more than Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Give me some time to slow down. Humans seem a mite more frail in comparison, but we got all manner of knowledge and wisdom over the years that let us take down even the toughest enemies. So run a place like this for 300 years is damned impressive, no two ways about it. Unfortunately, while I have learned a great deal about the threat she poses, I'm afraid I have nothing to offer in the way of strategy against her. I see. A lot of it's because, as I'm reading this, I'm thinking of basically, how I'll do this in a next lore video, so it's nice having these details read out to me as they are. Well, times that, the simpler the better. I swear you hit her hard and fast. Bushwhacker. Not much you can kill if you keep on plugging at it till it stops moving, or can't kill. If it bleeds, you can kill it. Perhaps the simple solution would be best in this case. For the moment, I suggest we try Billy's plan of action, such as it is, when we next see her. What about summoning a new servant to serve as a shield? Naturally, their one job would be to keep me nice and safe. There you have it, everyone. In the end, you will just have to do your best. To do the best you can with what you have. What does Garden of Avalon specifically say? Good morning, Master. God, I've only been doing this for 2 hours, huh? Morning, Mashu. You heard the lady. Golems, halt. Is something wrong, Avisebron? That's a Dia of Ultron. It's surrounded by a large number of smaller demonic beasts. You could go around them. This is still an unproven hypothesis, but yes, I believe that a Dia of Ultron would, well, make for good golem materials. Yes. Well, I suppose I'll just have to help you out. This will be quite a foe for our first battle together. Come, then. Did I really set up my party this long ago? Jesus, this is a long cutscene. Ah, okay. I mean, so far, I just hate all of these things being like offhand references of Nasu's. Like, dude, make a story, make a statement, make something a bit more tangible than these little ruminations of sorts, I guess. The heavy story bits are good, it's just exhausting. At least he's an honest man, that Avisebron.
何？サービスだともこっちのが得意でね。どう？柄ではないんだけどね。
Golem nerd.
任せて。
お望みのままに。
It's cold in here. Oh.
任せて。オートモン。なんの。
Never said he was virtuous. Said he was honest. He pulls one of those stupid things while it's like, I didn't really lie to you. I was planning to do this from the beginning. I just didn't tell you that. Ugh. I'm tired. Fate's heavy shit, man. It's exhausting my brain. You can take that up with Ben Kenobi. Oh, it's a snake. Dude, it's Nasuverse. Everything is canon. According to its own universe. It's just ridiculous. This summer is the summer that we get swimsuit Jalter Berserker, right? Yeah. So I think she's probably the one I'm excited about. Ushi is like, meh. Because she's already, like, beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about, Ben. Ben, what did... Oh, you're Ben. Shit, no, I meant Ben Kenobi. Obi-Wan. You get that. Didn't lie from a certain point of view. Oh, Jalter's welfare? That bikini berserker's welfare? Fuck yeah! Saves me some rolls. It just makes me say Voltron, and I'm thinking, like, that's a cartoon show, not a... How was I to command, Master? I'm afraid I couldn't use you in that battle. Well, I suppose these things happen. Just try to do better next time. We're almost to the rebel army stronghold now, Salieri. Soon, we'll be able to introduce you to everyone else. Wait a moment. If you lot are on the side of proper human history, I don't suppose you have a piano at this stronghold, do you? No, I'm afraid not. I see, well then I shall just have to make my own musical instrument when I have a spare moment. Just speaking for myself, I think I'd rather you find the time to actually fight first. A most reasonable request, but I know the truth. Admit it, Avisebron, you prefer making golems over fighting, don't you? This is true. Even so, I must put combat first. I would never while away. I would never while away my time fiddling with instruments. I would never say that sentence. That's why I get tongue-tied on it. It's such a weird thing to say. I never would have said it. Nor would I. I am a servant first and a musician second. Naturally, I too would put combat first. You two certainly do enjoy your hobbies. You're one to talk. Well, that's strange. I think I fight better when I'm hyped on coke. Here I was under the impression that I was fully devoting myself to helping Master restore humanity. They said it because you act like your hobbies are the only thing that you care about. I see, so that's how I come across, is it? Well, fuck you, rightly. Anyone who comes to spend their time making things comes across as a slacker hobbyist. I swear they're all a bunch of useless good-for-nothings. But aren't you basically the queen of slacker hobbyists? Hey, I do not slack off when it comes to work. Thank you very much. Oh, you mean the fact that she's just got the one ascension, basically? Huh. That's a good point, but... yeah. Gun God is like a dude we see one fucking picture of, and that's all. And as long as that one picture exists, I'm gonna be a bit bored by the idea. I'm like, come on. Envision that world if you want me to care about it. Sarah, reporting in. Hey, they're back. Open the gate. Which means we get more Atalanta. Welcome back. Mr. Golem, can you make a golem for us too, please? Normally, I would encourage you to learn the value of hard work while you were young, but I suppose your lives here are hard enough as it is. Here you are, a mini golem. It should be able to help you with your chores. Yay, I'm gonna work it like a slave. Jesus, that is not its intended use. Are you sure? That's kind of what golems are for. Good, you've returned. Are you a servant as well? I am. My name is Salieri. It's quite alright if you haven't heard of me. My name is of little consequence. I guess Mozart's, well... At any rate, why are you wearing that outfit? 'Cause I am a Chunibyo. I only go by Salieri as a matter of convenience, but you may call me that if you like, but I am seriously the Grey Man, the killer of Salieri, the killer of Amadeus. My right eye contains the demon king. Well, I suppose stories like yours are not too uncommon in this world. The circumstances of my own summoning were not exactly normal. Now then, Sarah, there's something we need to discuss. Remember the ore you once asked us about? The one that can be used to engrave magecraft spells? At the time, I believe you also mentioned a jewel that could be used to control golems. Well, I managed to track down a lead on both. Oh, you don't say. Where are they? Not so fast. I would like to make a deal before I share my information. Not again. Yes, again. I cannot afford to lose your combat prowess. I trust Sarah and Mashu, but once your ship is repaired, you may end up leaving this world behind, right? Absolutely not. The problems here are our problems as well. We're not going anywhere until we've resolved this crisis. You can count on that. Isn't that right, Director Gordolf? Yes, of course. Mashu is quite right. This land's problems are our problems, and we won't run for them at first sign of trouble. That said, we're grown-ups. We do have extenuating circumstances to deal with, and they won't wait around forever, so... What are you trying to say? I'm trying to say that, well, we can't say anything for sure until we see what's actually going to happen. Is that yellow I see on your protruding gut? Don't you dare talk about my belly. And no, I don't have any guts. I'm not like Holmes. I can't talk to my enemies into giving themselves up. When the going gets tough, Gordolf gets going. In the other direction! My condolences that you are now forced to deal with this man as your superior. Now, can I ask for your assistance in exchange for my information? Alright, what sort of deal did you have in mind? I'll come right to the point. I want your help building a new stronghold. A new stronghold? Well, that sounds right up a Visebrand's alley. No, I think it would be too dangerous to rely exclusively on him. Dangerous! His power is not limitless in scope, nor is it a permanent solution. After all, these Yaga need to know how to fend for themselves, even after we disappear. I don't even know what that means. Doesn't that plan of action harbor a different sort of danger? Granted, learning new things always brings with it that possibility, but nonetheless. I understand your point. And yes, it is certainly possible that they can misuse this knowledge and power for their own ends. But even so, I believe it is a good thing for them to learn how to survive. Why should it make a difference? It's their choice of whether they spend their lives working honestly or decide to turn to banditry. It's no concern of yours what they do after you're gone. Besides, it's human nature to be obsessed with keeping up with the Joneses. If anything, it seems to me as though providing them with supportive technology will only make their futures brighter. You do make a solid point, Director. Yes, I suppose you are right. It is the Yaga's choice whether to be weak or be eaten, or to be strong and do the eating, or even to find a new path altogether. By the way, may I ask if you have a particular location in mind for this new stronghold? I do. There is a ravine right near the midpoint between here and the capital. It is protected by a large forest inhabited by vicious demonic beasts, which would make it difficult for the Apricniki from the capital to attack it. Whereas there are no mountains between here and the ravine to block our path. I see. But in that case, wouldn't its natural defenses also make it difficult for you to attack the capital? Yes, I have considered that, which is why I have not moved there this far. But now, scouts have discovered a tunnel that safely cuts through the woods. At the moment, this tunnel is still only partially hollowed out. But once it is complete, we could reach Yaga Moscow in a single day. It would let us attack it with an element of surprise. What's more, this tunnel is an excellent place to find the sort of ore you seek. So you want us to help you build this new stronghold? And to finish digging this tunnel, right? I've already put together a team of my own, Yaga. We will set out once you are all ready. Thank you, Shattuck 7700 7700. Whichever you prefer. We're back at a new place. So, where the fuck is the capital? It must be somewhere. Well, they said this is in the smack dab, so where the fuck is the capital? Is it going to zoom out that much more? Yikes. Deforestation, mining, and construction. Berserkers, baby! Anyone got their own Spicy Wolf Girl? No? No? Damn it. Damn it, I don't want to use that one. She don't even have no craft essence. Damn, that sucks. I got lucky that one time and got to see her. Cat girl, she's technically a cat girl mixed with a boar right now, so it's a little weird. I don't think fate knows. You know, now that I know that I won't be rolling for Summer Jalter, I'm gonna give this another 10. I want my animal lady. Nope. Nope. Not well, okay, you know what? I shouldn't complain. That's not what I wanted, damn it. I got Ice Queen. Well, good for you.
Anastasia.
You're a bad guy, but I've got you. Yay. I have a better chance of getting a 5-star than a 4-star. Like, that's just me. All the time. That always happens. I struggle to get the 4 stars. Oh, you keep calling her Anna, but now you're just making me think of Medusa when you say that. Alright, well. Great. I'd trade her. I would trade her for my waifu. Maybe there'll be a 4-star pickup someday where I can get Beastie Girl. That should do. I asked Billy to hold down the fort while you were gone. You should be safe with him there. I should have enjoyed that particular assignment as well, or I would have. But oh well. I hear something growling. There was a pack of demonic beasts nearby. Impressive, musician. I guess that refined hearing of yours comes in handy for more than just composing symphonies. Judging from their scent, the beasts must be in the marsh just ahead. John Archer? Nah, I don't really care. If at all possible, I prefer not to allow them to escape. We could very much use their meat to bolster our reserves. And Ushi's nice, but I like the design of classic Ushi more than swimsuit Ushi, so I don't need her. I don't need her. I don't know, any servant with a bare midriff is like, woo! You're up, Golem Master. Very well. Just leave everything to me. Good, and then let the hunt begin. That's how I had to get Kato Danzo. She just would not come home. She's like, no. I like the boar version and the armored version. Ivan or Achilles? I like Achilles as a character more. I don't know jack shit about Ivan. I'll have to learn. I'll have to learn. What, because of a lot of sure hit type of stuff? Hey, thank you for becoming a supporter, Ollie Ray. I like your avatar. Something tells me after I finish this, Anastasia herself would be like the easy in lore to do because they're telling so much of her story within it. So I might go ahead and do that. Buster! Well, you said Scotty, but didn't you say something? When did you say she was coming? Like May or June or something? Am I gonna stream the Apocrypha event? Maybe. Probably, maybe? I don't know. If these are getting good views like always, then probably. Sadly, I've never seen one of these streams show up as like one of my highest rated, like, you know, financial things. If I could thrive off of that, because the only problem is every time I'm sitting here streaming, I could be making another video, and that's more so the issue. That if I can sustain myself off of live streams, I would stream so much more. Did you get them? I did. My golems caught the stragglers when they tried to escape. Your golems really are a terrifying force in large numbers. I suppose so. I can make as many as I want as long as my magical energy holds out. True, yes, but what I find most unnerving about them is the sheer speed with which you make them. It is as though you carry a small army you can produce almost instantly wherever you go. I shudder to think what would happen if you had gone into the military rather than philosophy. Though I imagine those you count as your enemies would be shuddering all the more. July. See, July's a long time from now. I'll get my quartz back. I'm afraid I never had any interest in pursuing glory on the battlefield. That is perhaps for the best. But never mind that. I believe we should be reaching this ravine you mentioned soon. Indeed. In this quest, the battle you fight depends on the choices you make? Yeah. Oh, weird. Form a party before that. That sounds excitingly strange. As you can see, we are still in the construction phase. I will begin by dividing our forces into two groups. One group will cut down trees and gather lumber, while the other will dig out the tunnel. Sarah, I would like you and your servants to keep the Yaga in one of these groups safe. Both groups are certain to encounter demonic beasts, whether they're procuring lumber or digging. We will begin work at once. Once you have made your decision, which group will you help? They're lumberjacks. Clearly they're okay. We're gonna go with tunnel excavation. They're the lumberjacks and they're okay. Understood, then Salieri and I will take the forest. It leaves the tunnel for me. Master, we must head for the cavern in the mountain range outside the forest. Let's take golems so that we can get there as quickly as possible. Come, there's not a moment to waste. What's with you, Avisebron? Caves, rocks. Master, I think Avisebron is just excited. You're totally pumped. Truly? I suppose I am, to employ the modern parlance, so this is what it is to be pumped. All the more reason for us to hurry to the cave at once. Let's do this! Wait, slow down. Come on, Master, we need to go after him before he gets lost. You level your what ASAP? This will be my new workshop. See, you just knew there was an ultimatum. Avisebron. It's no use, he's so pumped at seeing all these materials that he's completely lost it. So, do you think you might be able to do something about the Shadow Border's armor with these? Something? Yes. If it's not too much trouble. Of course I can. I'll start loading up golems with materials right away. There's so much to move. We have no time to waste. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Would you all mind taking care of those giant demon boars? How do you miss something that giant? Why didn't you mention them sooner? Come on, Avisebron, we need your help too. Oh, alright. I've never heard him so petulant before, Senpai. Very well, let's hurry up and get this over with. Then I can get back to making new golems, and maybe use them to excavate the tunnel if time permits. The tunnel's the main reason we're here, Mr. Mask. Here come the demon boars. Avisebron, please hurry and summon some more combat golems. You know, I wonder why Avisebron wasn't so much into the Apocrypha event. Like, why he was such an asshole in Apocrypha, rather, than he is here. Like, I don't know. He gets to make his golems for the army, and he pretty much gets to do all the fuck he wants. The one thing that really kind of pisses me off about the lore, though, is that in Apocrypha, he needed tons and tons of homunculi to be literally sapped dry of all their mana to supply his golem workshop, to build all those. It wasn't easy. And here he is just whipping them out like crazy. Are you telling me that the Fate system is just that more efficient than anything Fuyuki had ever come up with? Is Ritsuka somehow got this boatload of mana that no other master has ever had? Like if we're talking like Shiro not having enough to support a Noble Phantasm or whatever, then like Ritsuka, like one drop of his semen could like blow up an average servant. Like they'll just explode and die like on the spot. It's too much mana. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. He's paying a price. We'll find out. Is that what you're trying to say? And I guess now gathering here for humanity's sake is a little different than what Avise Braun was trying to do, in which case everyone around him was also trying to be selfish in their own way. Because we Chaldeans are nicer than your average Magus, that's for sure. And I guess they do remember what happens in other worlds to a minor extent. They have indeed developed that. Maybe not specifically, but more so in the realm of almost like how Steins Gate's movie kind of sets up the idea of deja vu. Okay, so we have no clue who we're going into battle with. We can bring along Jolta. Yeah, we'll give this a shot. We'll give it a shot. You know, you say that the Lostbelts have a high mana density, but why? That hasn't been developed yet. I'm curious. Because, you know, that also would help explain why there are rogue and or free servants here. Dude, these boars are just like merging into each other. Shame on you, rendering. There's 9 boars? Yikes. Okay. Okay, boar boy. Let's do this. Chimona.
待ってましたふっゲッ
Well, I'm pretty happy with my decision to go into the cave. Fine, we'll hop up Jalter on NP steroids and get her to fuck everybody up. I'm sure there's a big fucking giant demon boar in the back, but we'll see. We shall see.
全ての邪悪をここに任せてこれは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向
I don't know enough about these trees to say that yet. I would like to find out. If it's the trees that are causing the rogue servants to spawn, then that would be logical, just like the Grail did in the previous. So the tree is basically the same fucking thing as a Grail. Okay, these fuckers are like vicious, man. Crazy ass boars. Why is the left nose boar? Because the boars are literally like bleeding into themselves the way that they're arranged. Jesus, they're fucking me up, man. Yipes. Yipey, yipey, yipes. I'm gonna die soon. I should have brought Merlin. We need somebody to, like, keep everybody alive. Yeah. I know Merlin's good boy. I mean, it is one costume, but it's one hell of a costume, so I never really thought to care. Yep, they're dead. What it means is that in the summer event, she's the servant you earn by playing the event. You don't roll for her. Oh, there's this final demon boar whore. Well, good thing we got... Ooh, shiki. She's so wonderful. She kill things. She see them lines. She's like, ooh, them lines, man. I'm all over your fucking lines. I thought that would have killed you. Bye-bye, Musashi. Jesus, stop it. Stop it right now. You crazy motherfuckers. Focus on poor little Mashu instead. That's her gerb. That's her gerb. Crazy ass critical boar whores. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you done this. I don't know what you're gonna have to do to be able to participate, but you probably want to hurry up. Babylonia is pretty far behind. Shit, Mashu's defense still didn't help you? Damn. Damn. Fuck. This is harsh. This is harsh. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm fucked. I think I probably would have been better off with an AoE. Go, John, go! Go, get them! Get them! Except she's no way in fucking hell she's surviving this. That's because you're hitting everyone. I did stun him, but her stun only works on servants. My extra stun, that is. Oh, poor Mashu, she's gonna die. I'm not gonna use a command seal. Not for this fight. Fuck no, I'll try it again. Yikes. No, I need my Merlin. Bye-bye. Withdraw. I know. What are you saying, the foreigners are even better against them than... I mean, because berserkers are weak against everything. Hey, Power of Us, thank you for joining in. Yes, I'm still going to the tunnel. Alright, let's be very, very particular about our setup. I want me Merlin, that'll do. That'll do well. And Jean needs a better fucking craft essence. Give her another. One of these. That'll do. That'll do, I'll give it a shot. Laddie. Foreigners. Oh, they resist. Oh. You know, Proto-Arthur, he's a foreigner? Fuck, I never thought of that. That's like the best fucking reason to have him more than anything else. Crazy. Oh, it is crazy. Yeah, if Proto-Arthur's Saber, then I don't see why you would... Unless you just mean him as AoE. Anti-large skill? Seriously, that's what it's called? Sup, nerds? How's quarantine? Good? Pretty good? Alright, next wave of these fuckers. Probably put this on so you don't kill me any faster. And rebuild that NP, boy! He's not that good? I mean, I imagine he's at least as good as Artoria, right? Yeah, this is going way the fuck better. Merlin is just so fucking useful. Hit me again, I fucking dare ya. Ya little shite. Dick wizard. Woo! He's a wizard. See ya.
本気で行きましょう。ええ、決着をつけましょう。はい、いいですね。束ねる星の息吹。
X! You're having bacon tonight, boys! You know what? Artoria was really fucking helpful with this fight. Gotta say. Servants have their place. Use DR mode next time with the boars. Dun 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 dun. What are you looking for? Now then, I think I should use these demon boar bones to make golems as well. Perhaps I should call them Dragon Tooth Warriors in that case? I guess you could. That's amazing. I never thought the day would come when I'd hear you make a joke of Isebron. I do apologize for that. Thankfully I've come to my senses, so I'm quite alright now. So how about the Shadow Border's armor? See anything that could be used to fix it? I can only make an educated guess based on the damage I saw in the hull, but I believe this material should suffice to prevent further damage to the body in future zero-sale excursions. We should even have enough to create a spare set of armor, though of course it will take some time to excavate all the materials. Wonderful! Then let's get fixed up and take our leave from this godforsaken frontier already. And how are we supposed to fix this whole ordeal if we just run away from it? Well, it does seem Miss Atalante's suspicions were more than justified. At any rate, we all have a lot of work to do. No time like the present to get started. It is now the daytime. You can only tell by the hue of the snow. It's night. It's day. It's night. Now it's a fade out. Good. Both our new stronghold and the tunnel are complete. We still have some leftover material lying about, but we can leave it be. We'll only be staying at this stronghold for a short while. We have camouflaged the other end of our tunnel. Our advance to the capital should begin in about 3 days. The next step is to contact Beowulf and have him and his Yaga create a diversion. Then that means... yes, it is finally time. We will liberate the Yaga of this world from the Tsar and his Oprikniki's reign of terror. We're going to make our way into Yaga Moscow itself and defeat Ivan the Terrible. Are you sure about this, boss? Do you really think we can do it? Honestly, I do not know. The vast number of Oprikniki have prevented us from so much as catching a glimpse of the Tsar. But we do know that he's in the capital, and that we have no hope of winning a battle of attrition. If we are to win, we must act immediately, while we are strong and have a powerful ally. We cannot afford to wait any longer. If you want to survive, now is the time to fight. If you want your descendants to know peace and prosperity, then you must act now to defeat Ivan the Terrible. This will be the most important battle of your lives. If you wish to know the peace and freedom, then fight! Fight with all the strength you possess. Now is the time to wipe the slate clean, and change the course of history for the first time in 450 years. Well, I guess this is really it. The die is cast. We cannot turn back now, although I hope that did not sound too much like Caesar. Alright, we're going to take our leave for the moment to repair the Shadow Border's armor. Understood. Just remember, we need your help now more than ever if we're going to overthrow the capital. So whatever you do, you'd better not run off on us. If you do, I will hunt you down, even if I have to search all of Russia to do it. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Very well then, I trust you. You have proven yourself to be an honest woman. Woo! You say you will not run away, then I believe you. Very well, I will meet you back here at the stronghold. Alright, Shan, time to hit the trail. You head straight to Salieri when you come back, alright? You got his scent, don't you? So I'll be holding down the fort this time, Well, I suppose I have no choice. There is no piano to be found in the Shadow Border, correct? then I have no interest in it whatsoever. I ain't particularly interested either. Why'd you reckon Da Vinci wanted me to come along anyways? Ah well, ain't no sense worrying over it. Go on, Shan Shan, get! So you giving any consideration to what y'all do if Beowulf crawfishes on his offer to help? Not at all. I trust him in his combat prowess as much as I do Sarah's. I am certain he will not hesitate to help us. Alright, I will be waiting. Get it. I got it. Section 17. No longer of the lightning, whatever that means. Sabers and casters. Pretty straightforward. I'm Marlin. Marlin, get your ass over here. We need ya. We need you to fuck 'em up. You're worried about Patsy's mother? They probably did kill Patsy's mother, for all I know. We don't seem to be moving as quickly as usual. Perhaps it's all the materials the golems are carrying. Well, duh. Of course we run into a host of demonic beasts now. Let's take care of them quickly, Master. Yes, get right to the chase. 'Cause I be sick and tired of waiting. Waiting on all these cutscenes. It's disgusting. We are like lightning! Like Bison. Street Fighter live action. Fucking love how stupid that movie is. Bum, triple waiver, baby. Triple waiver. Waiver.
One up. No.
Dude, Frikniki be shooting with much blood. It's disgusting. You motherfuckers, I never noticed that because I wasn't actually looking at the screen for that. I was talking to all you guys. Fucking the Friknik. You have a love of health. I don't know what that song is from. Double Merlin across the sky. Whoa, so intense. Oh, it's just another Oprignik all by himself. Easy fight to finish. Had no idea. Proto KGB. Oh god. I guess so, kind of. Nope, I don't recognize those lyrics. Maybe I've heard the song before, but it ain't ringing a bell right now. Buster! Kuma butterfly, Buster, baby. Ah, okay, there you go. Was that Miracles of Ancient Wonder? Like right before the actual course.
よし、今回も生き残ったわね。うどん食べに行くか。
So I'm gonna be playing lots of Persona 5 the Royal in Final Fantasy VII coming up in the next few days. Oh yeah. Unfortunately though, stupid Atlas likes to put like embargoes on their streams, so at a certain point I'll have to stop or they'll copyright me. I forgot what it is for this game. There's a certain date in the game they don't want you to play towards, so I'll do what I can. But you'd think everyone knows the fucking story by now, but whatever. This is pretty much the same fight as last time. Except I'd like my crit up. Come on, 2030 Merlin, please, I love you. Bitch, I love you, why aren't you here? Did I play the demo? Oh, hell yeah, I did. I really liked it. Yeah. I'm curious to see how they'll handle materia and magic on the longer haul. There you are. 2030 Merlin is perfect. Yes, playing as Tifa, kicking ass, it is a dream. I've decided not to continue my pre-order with Resident Evil 3. As much as I do want to play that, I don't like the Resident Evil games as much. I'm thinking I'll wait until it goes on sale sometime down the line. Which, the only downside of that being, of course, they're trying to sneak you in at, what is it called? The fucking pre-order bonus with original classic Jill. It's just like the only version I would ever play as. I don't like new Jill. I want classic RE3 Jill, that is. So I'd like to play that, but it ain't pressing, and money ain't too perfect during the quarantine. I'd rather that same money be used on the DLC for Persona 5 Golden if there's anything I like. Smexy costumes and all. Gotta love them. Fake characters in a game like FF7? Yeah, that would be so many characters. That's the problem, they just have too many characters. But, if they had a select handful of them, that would be great. I just want them to make a game that's accessible to the average player, that you can just buy straight up, that has all the characters from Fate Grand Order VR instead of their gacha nonsense. Part 2 will come out after this stream is done. What game am I going to buy in the future? Like I said, there's a today's menu for the Emiya Family video game coming out in May. Well, yeah, I'm not getting laid off of anything, so we're good there. And I'd rather make a little less off my current job than being laid off. That's a much bigger problem. But then also in May is Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Oh my god, that's gonna be lovely. So many good games. So many good games.
小さな窓
五輪の真髄任せて。
そこは壁もなく城もなく
That said, each game has its own style, and it might be really cool to see like Artoria done in kind of like that, I don't know, J-poppy kind of goth style
見ようクリカラ
Final Fantasy graphics. That would be neat, but I also like, you know, the anime aesthetic of it.
剣豪バットイカナ大転生なんの
And it's not even that I don't, like, completely, you know, I mean, the gacha model is annoying as fuck. I don't like it. But
あおたも
何
I just think it sucks that, you know, that's how they want to market it to us. It's a game that's hardly even a fully realized game because you have to get the pieces for it off of a
戦
lottery.
う前に勝つくらいでなければ
And admittedly, the game itself looks kind of meh. At least FGO is like packed with story and cutscenes and interesting development. Even if it is all done kind of cheaply in that visual novel style, it's still pretty damn creative. Quiet snowfield. No longer of the lightning. And the same set of fucking servants. Lots of filler. Fillery filler. Fill, and summon a servant. I'm ready for Solomon anime. I don't think it's coming out anytime soon, but I would be pleasantly surprised. Yay, I'm so glad that this whole thing has been mostly, you know, just fighting. It's so much faster than cutscenes, and it saves my voice a little.
つまらん
いいとも
おたも
罠だ
そう
け
These confounded demon boars. They
お
annoy me.
望みのままに
They annoy me.
何
罠だ
そうですあ
Yeah, right now we really just need the Camelot movie to hurry the fuck up. But if they're making it multiple movies, then it's just like Final Fantasy VII, where it's like, yay, I'm excited, to then be disappointed when it comes time to wait. Like, I'm gonna blow through that game probably so fast, and then be like, okay, now what? Hopefully there's like some degree of like post-game content, even if this is an episodic adventure, and that the next game, whatever it is, whether it be on PS5 or whatever the fuck, we can still carry our save data over. Because the thing that sounds nightmarish about episodic games is that you don't get to keep your shit. Like, maybe not. I don't know. It was kind of like how .hack.gu had a max level up. You could only play so much of each of those games before the next one just said, nah.
お望みのままに
任せてなんの
そうです
No, they gave us, as far as, okay, here's the thing, you know, I talked about, you know, localization being an issue and what's called leftover syndrome. Most fans are extremely knowledgeable about when shit came out in Japan, to the point where we're able to predict almost all of FGO's lineup, for the most part, because of what happened in Japan. So most fans already know what's coming out in NA beforehand. But for people who aren't following that and are trying to rely on what I'd call traditional advertising from the part of the localization, All we had was that live stream, and that said, "Oh, here's Lostbelt," out of literally fucking nowhere, and they said, "Hey, guess what? It comes out tomorrow," which was actually technically tonight, if you thought of it that way, because it was right at the date change. So, yeah, it was. So in that regard, we got almost no notice for when it would actually show up. Outside of, you know, the guesswork that goes into this stuff. I just want everything to transfer, my levels, everything, because it's an RPG. The thrill of playing an RPG is building your character. To feel that this character that I've built up is mine. And if I made them grindy as fuck, if I made them super strong and over-leveled, I want that benefit to carry over. I mean, that would be phenomenal. But if it jumps from, and I almost guarantee it's gonna jump from PS4 to PS5, which is why I decided to buy this version of the game digitally, not only because of the coronavirus shit, but also because, new Death Note, as in by the original creators. I think Death Note is a dead horse. Just leave it alone, man. Leave it alone, man. Triggering foe kicks? I don't know what you mean. You know, I'm really glad they're doing this. As far as FGO is concerned, the way they're going about localizing it, I think, is just fine. It died with L? I disagree. I disagree. It died with Light. It died with Light. I like the rest of that series. Something to read now. How unfortunate that we were waylaid by no fewer than 3 battles on our way here. I'm taking a shine at these golems. Still prefer real horse mind. Of course, this easy wild rider getup ain't half bad either. I could make a horse-shaped golem if you like, though it would take some time to put together. You know what? I think I would like to try my hand at that. Let's stop for a bit and see what I can do, shall I? Whoa there, don't worry none. Ain't gotta go out of your way for me. Let's just keep on the trail, to the shadow border. I see, a pity. This is why I always get nervous around artisan servants. There's something about that one in particular that makes my hair stand on end whenever I look at him. Maybe he's got some bad blood with your family or something. None that I can recall. I'm betting it's all in your head. Good. I'm picking all of you up on our radar. Well, definitely don't watch the Netflix Death Note. That's just a waste of your time. But the main show, which is also, I still believe, on Netflix, is pretty amazing. Good. I'm picking all of you up on our radar. Okay, Avise Braun, what say you and I get these shadow border repairs underway? With my genius on the case, we should be done in no time. Just sit back and... Too cold. Way too cold. Forget it. Da Vinci out. Aww. Poor little Da Vinci got cold. I suppose that body just isn't at all suited to hard work. Visebron, allow me to assist in her stead. My thanks, great detective. Shall we add a drill while we're at it? No need for that. You can leave the paint as is, too. What if we made the front into a fork shape? Absolutely not. I see. Welcome back, Master. It's good to be back, Mashu. Of course. I haven't had my sword polished in a long while. How about we, wait until these repairs are done in private? It looks like we'll need to set up a golem perimeter around the shadow border before we can start welding. It's going to take a while, so you should rest up in the meantime, Master. Well, here I am, so what do you want to talk to me about, Vinci? Oh, right, let's go somewhere a little more private. I've always had a thing for younger boys. Oh, shit. I just made that up. I wonder what it is she wants to discuss, too. Woo-hoo! Here you go. 1 cup of coffee with plenty of milk and sugar. Perfect. Thank you. Except I don't drink coffee. Sure thing. I know you got your mystic code keeping you safe, but we're still talking about it being 100. 120 below out there. If it got damaged and stopped working, you'd freeze to death in an instant. You're kind of freaking me out. Well, don't worry, that's why we're going to tune it up and make sure it's in good shape. It doesn't look like it's damaged, but we should still give it a thorough check to make sure everything's in good working order. Just hang out here for a bit. I won't be long. Sounds great. Thanks. Well, Senpai, this is your chance to rest up for a while. Why don't you take a nap in a nice, warm room? Yes, that sounds awesome. Understood. I think I'll take a little break myself once I finish my own coffee. Snuggle up in them blankies together! Guess coffee's not gonna keep me up this time. What is it, Salieri? Would you mind dealing with these children? I don't do well with children, and it would use up far too much magical energy to hide away in my mystic code. Were you not a teacher of some renown? The children I taught who wished to become composers tended to be prodigies, idiots, or failures. I have no experience with ordinary children. I would tell you just to play with them with something on the piano, but then we don't have a piano here, do we? No, we don't. Atalante, there is something bothering me. What is it? How much do you know? What do you mean? I promised Sarah that I would fight for proper human history. What will you do, Atalante? Surely you've already realized just what these Lostbelts really are. And which side is, from this world's perspective, evil. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! What? Oh, fuck! Dad! Glory to the Tsar. All who would defy him shall be purged. Get back! Stay behind the adults! How is this happening? How did they find us? How did they manage to make their way inside? We have not even seen any Aprichniki in the surrounding area. True, you chose your hiding spot for this fortress very well indeed. The only way for us to reach it would be to cut a path through a forest teeming with demonic beasts. And, even were we to do so, you could simply hole up in your fortress. I commend your efforts to turn the tide of battle in your favor, however fruitless they have proved. Your Metropolitan Macarius. Yes, that is what they call me here. Unfortunately for you, you have overlooked 2 crucial details. First, you assumed we would never go through the forest, knowing that doing so would cost us the bulk of our forces, but you forgot we can simply make more. Second, did you really believe a fortress like this could stand up to a servant? If you had an anti-fortress noble phantasm, we would have seen signs of its deployment. and I knew the demonic forest could handle the anti-personnel or anti-army noble phantasm you might throw at us. It's made up of living spirit trees over 400 years old. They're harder than metal, and they even have wills of their own. Yes, but wood from 400-year-old spirit trees can't hope to defend against a noble phantasm with an even longer history. Speaking of which, come on out, noble phantasm bearer. What is that? Some sort of cave? No, it couldn't be. I'm a big boy! I'm a big boy! What they do to Patsy? We don't know yet. Oh yeah, did they... Is that what they did? Oh, here you go. Your information was invaluable, Patsy. The Tsar will be most pleased with your contributions. Oh, fuck nuggets. What did they do to Patsy? Did they use his body to summon another servant into it? I feel like I just had a really shitty dream. Did you have a good nap, Senpai? You look pale. Are you okay? No. You sure? Thank goodness. Your mystic code is all ready. It did turn out to have a little damage, so Da Vinci repaired it when she had a spare moment. She has nothing but spare moments. Howdy, Master. Looks like the shadow border's all fixed up like new. Indeed. We've also replenished its magical energy using the land's natural magic, and we're set on fuel as well. The shadow border should be ready to go now. Theoretically, we could make another zero-sail excursion, but for the time being, we've determined to take that option off the table. Even if we were to escape from Russia now, we would be left aimless and directionless. Our first order of business must be to shed some light upon the mysteries here, the storm wall that envelops this world, the Tree of Emptiness. And of course, we still need to face the Krypter Kadoc. As the sole remaining defenders of humanity, we cannot permit the Krypters to continue to do as they please, given that they hold the keys to this whole debacle. To that end, we must capture and question him. To do that, we have no choice but to infiltrate Yaga Moscow. Our enemy is Kadoc Zemlopis, his servant, Grand Duchess Anastasia, and the king of this Lostbelt, Ivan the Terrible, who is yet to show himself. Very well then, back to our quest. Go enjoy your adventure in this bone-chillingly frigid world. No! Oh no! Oh no! Let's be on our way. Master, take care of things while I'm gone. What was that cry? Shan, what's going on? Didn't I tell you to head for Salieri on the way back? You got word for us, boy? You got word for us, boy? Enemy ambush, requesting immediate aid. Is that Salieri? An ambush, huh? That don't sound good. Let's get a move on! Normally, I would make high-mobility golems for all of us, but it would seem we don't have time for that. I'm afraid it will be a bit crowded, but I would ask that you all ride on my own golem. It's shaped like a giant. I'm the only one who can make it at full speed, after all. Alright, let's get to it. Here goes. Damn those Russian Orthodox. Hating on the furries! Whatever you do, Master, don't say anything. At this speed, the sound produced from one wrong word could end up piercing your Mystic Code's defensive spells, tearing through your skin. What? Jesus. You must be like, what? Gonna get you like a space boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's fucking cold. I can see the white smoke coming from the direction of the rebel army's stronghold. Even at full speed, I'm afraid we may be too late. Come now, let us hurry. It can talk? I thought Salieri, I guess he could. Yeah, Salieri I thought was Italian. I don't know. I forgot. Oh no. We need to look for survivors. We'll do the same on our end. Let us know if you find anything. Is anyone here? Hey! Anyone still kicking here? Did you hear that? Found him. Sure. You thought he was a lesbian? What? How is he lesbian? Are you okay? Hold on, I'll prepare a healing scroll right away. I'm afraid that would be no point. It would be most difficult to rebuild his body with a healing spell now. He's been broken apart and quite methodically at that. Psst. Master, do you know any magecraft for relieving pain? I'm only versed in Kabbalah art of golem creation and know nothing in the way of healing. I don't know any magecraft. I'm a shitty master. My apologies, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. It's you guys. They got us good. What happened to Atalanta and everyone else? First thing I heard were the screams. The Aprichniki showed up here before we could even sound the alarm. After that, I got knocked flying and I don't remember anything else. I don't get it. How did this happen? Why? Why did we have to die? No. I don't want to die. Master, may I say something? I sent out golems to search the stronghold. They tell me the number of dead bodies and the number of Yaga who were here before we left don't match. Had they all been killed, there would be more corpses here for us to find. And that means... Indeed, over half of the rebel army is likely still alive. They must have been taken captive after they were defeated. Hold on, just give me a moment. There, I've found a group of Aprichniki next to a pair of servant readings. They're closer than I expected. Be on your guard. Don't tell me you're surprised. You shouldn't be. This is the Great Tsar's noble phantasm at work. It's called... Called what? Is it... Kjornj Aprichniki? Gosh, I'm gonna have to... Shit. Damn. Gotta do some research before I can do this. Or black dogs, come forth into my dreams. There are a number of noble phantasms which can be used to summon soldiers, but I doubt there are any others that can do so endlessly. It comes with a peculiar condition for its use. Ivan the Terrible must remain stationary. That voice. Father Kotomine! I got a bone to pick with you! I'd already assumed that would be the case, but it looks like he really is one of the servants who's allied with the Tsar. Since it has been so long since we last saw each other, people of Chaldea, allow me to introduce myself again. My true name is Macarius. As a servant, it is my job to watch over Russia. I knew it! You are a pseudo-servant! So you know of others like me? Good, that spares me the trouble of explaining. This body most likely belongs to one of the participants in a Holy Grail war. I borrowed his power in order to manifest. Macarius he was, as I recall. Ivan the Terrible's mentor. The one who molded him into a mighty Tsar, who taught him of the sacred power that comes of that title, who made him certain he would not just be another Grand Duke like those who came before him. Yes, I see. I suppose it does make kind of sense that you would take on the apprentice of a priest. Sorry, the appearance of a priest. He may look like one, but he is far from a true man of the cloth. May I ask you something, Metropolitan Macarius? Anything you like. I assume you were the one who captured the rebel army. Indeed I am. We found dead children among the bodies. The Aprichnike's doing, obviously. Obviously. Did you, perhaps, molest any of these children, you filthy priest? So you, a servant of God, were just willing to accept that? Accept, you say? An interesting choice of words. More like preferred. What choice would I have but to accept it? The Apricniki are the hands of the Tsar, and by extension God himself. It would hardly make a good example if they were to show leniency, now would it? I see. Then you are clearly not a servant of God at all, inside or outside. Oh, I don't know about that. I have offered this body of mine, completely and sincerely, to God. He has had his way with every inch of it. Whatever I use it for, I am merely fulfilling that role I have been given. I got a question to put to you, too, and you're damn well gonna give me a straight answer. Who ratted us out? That would be Patsy. I thought that would have been obvious to you by now. Patsy! They must have tortured it out of him. It's not his fault. Oh, I'm afraid you're mistaken there. I didn't so much as lay a finger on him. My Johnson, on the other hand, did a lot of probing to get that information. No, he simply surrendered when he faced the Tsar's supremacy with his unbridled glory. I do wish I could let you all witness that glory for yourselves, but unfortunately the Tsar is exhausted and is in no state to welcome visitors from another land. And so I'm afraid I must kill you all here now. Come forth, Lostbelt servant, and put these people in their proper place. Da-dun, da-dun. I'm a big motherfucker. Big motherfucker. Kill. I'll kill you. I'll kill you and eat you. Just who the hell's that? It's you. Ostadios. You know him? Or sorry, you know him? It must have been nice growing up in a peaceful, proper human history, if you were able to summon him by this throwaway name. His true name is Minotaur. He is a monster who dwells in a labyrinth and eats all who wander in. Did you think much of the rebel army had survived the attack because you didn't find enough bodies to account for them all? I'm afraid we only took about a fifth of them captive. Minotaur ate the rest. It's quite nice having such a big eater around at all times like this. It helps the corpses from rotting and becoming home to maggots. The flies in this Lostbelt are quite vicious, you see. They could not be otherwise, having managed to survive in this harsh climate for so long. Whenever they catch so much as a glimpse of flesh, they latch on tight and refuse to let go. I'll kill you! Oh no! Knuckles style. It's the Minotaur's labyrinth. Oh no, he's trying to separate us. Reborn! Don't go! Endless death. Never-ending death. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Here it comes, Master. Picnic. Fate me. Bring it, boy. Bring it. I shoot you. I shoot you dead. Good job, Merlin. Emergency head pats. Too bad we don't have a Gorgon sister when we need him. Alolo and Asterios. Not the Snake Loli. I mean, she could, but we don't need to do that. We got her sisters. The sisters he already had a bond with. Upriknik. I am Upriknik A. I was not granted the title of getting an actual name, not the pleasure of having an individualized name. My name is A. His name is B. His name is Che.
つまらん。
お望みのままに。
なん
なんだ。
何？お望みの。
任せて。
それ。それ。
I forgot the circumstances behind Megalos, Heracles, and Agartha. Agartha was weird, man. Wasn't he just playing the role of a character in the stories? The, what was it, 500 whatever nights?
仰せの通り。つまらん。
いいとも。
無駄だ。
Break his bar to end the fight. Well, that saves me sometimes, so thank you.
それ。
Means I don't have to hold back. Hold back nothing at the start of the battle.
何？
You say he doesn't remember Uriel, but you never know.
怖いか。怖いよな。食われるもんな。
Oh, Minotaur, what great horns you have. All the better to impale you, my dear. Alrighty.
では。
よーし、そこ狙うからね。
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。君の道行きを信じよう。行きなさい。
I'm tired.
五輪の神髄、お供。
This should do some
任せ
damage.
て。目力に憤怒を持って勝利。この我が勝負、イカの大天使。
It did pretty decent damage. Oh, it did break him. So yeah, I'm playing. Fuck him. Oh my god, that was a good set of turns. We fucked him up royally.
最上に近い勝利。戦う前に勝つくらいでなければ。 It's stuffy. Damn it, what the hell's going on here? Feels like I'm running in place, even if I'm stock still. Like something's shaking my head. Hate to say it, but one more push and I'm done in. Damn it, I'm sorry, Master. Grrr. Grrr. Ah, I knew it. I can't eat another bite! I'll save this one for tomorrow. Crap. We're trapped in here. If I remember my myth, and I sure hope I do, Theseus defeated the Minotaur and escaped by following the thread Ariadne laid out for him in the labyrinth. But since we just got tossed in here all surprised-like, I don't see that being an option for us. Hey, where's our Vise, bro? Where he at? Where he at, boy? Why did you isolate me from the others? I want to make a deal with you. I see. Let me introduce myself again. My name's Kadoc Zemlipus. I know who you are, and I know what you've accomplished. You're a Visebron, the greatest golem master who ever lived. I have the utmost respect for you. I also know what it is you desire. Are my master and the others safe? I can assure you that they are, at least for the duration of this conversation. If nothing else, I'll make sure that monster takes his leave. Alright then, I'll hear you out.
Tell me then, what is it I desire? I not only know what it is, I can also make it a reality. Looks like we've been separated. Don't suppose we can still contact that shadow boy of yours? Master, thank goodness. It's alright, we can still read your presence. I'm afraid we can't determine your location. That's all we can do just to contact you. At least we can still communicate by voice, and we can still send you video from our end, but we can't seem to learn anything about your surroundings. We can't even track the magical energy connection between you and Avisebron. I'm willing to bet they did something to cut Sarah off from Avisebron on purpose. Maybe they reckoned we could use his golems to bust our way out of here. 3 words. Golem wave attack! Swarming the place with a bunch of golems instead of people? Yeah, I bet that'd do the job. For now, looks like it's just us 2, though. Minotaur. I know, Master, that wasn't the Asterios we know. There wasn't a hint of the easygoing, gentle man and his kind smile that we remember. Looks like we all got full plates just now. Anyways, looks like we got no choice but to keep on moving. It's no use. I'm afraid you keep returning to the same coordinates. Too bad my 6-shooters ain't much use here. I give my eye teeth for a way out of this. You just have to keep putting one foot in front of the other. Well, you sure got some pep, don't you? Of course. She's not my master for nothing. Hold up, someone's here. The Minotaur? No, ain't a servant. Maybe a demonic beast got lost down here? Hey, it's you guys. Patsy! Why howdy, Patsy. Long time no see. What's with the look? Never mind that for now. Patsy, Master, mind just backing up a hair for me? But just do it. I'll make this real easy. You rat us out? You turn yellow and tell them where the rebel army's hideout was? Yeah, I did. I told them everything. I didn't know about this stronghold, but I remembered seeing a map. It's a real good thing I did. Why would you do such a thing? I don't want to tell you. If you're gonna kill me, then kill me. It won't make it easy for you, though. I doubt it'll make a difference. I'm not strong like you guys are. If you want to kill me, then there's nothing I can do about it. So go on, do it. Patsy! Don't say my name. I saw him. I saw the Tsar for him. I saw the Tsar for myself. And he's hot! I had to tell him everything. He boiled my bowels like no tomorrow. Ay, 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 a steady journey to hell. Yahoo! We need some casters, which means we're gonna fight a lot of a pricknicky. Which means it's time for you! Let us go! A pricknick everywhere. What is this place? Why'd you bring me here? We no longer have a court jester, you see, so I thought he would make a good show in his absence. What was that? You're a perfectly ordinary Yaga, aren't you? You abandoned your parents when they grew weak, yet aren't yourself... Yet yourself... Jesus Christ. Yet aren't yourself strong enough to take what you want. Again, weird wording. The only thing you have ever had a chance to think about is how to make it to the next day. And that is precisely why I want you to meet the Tsar. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Do hold on to your gun. This is, after all, your once-in-a-lifetime shot at assassinating the Tsar. You don't believe me? Here, let me see it. What the? You see, it works just fine. We heard a gunshot.
It's quite alright, Oprikniki. A weapon like this could never hope to hurt the Tsar. I kissed doubt. You give me doubt. The hell, are you crazy or something? One must not succumb to madness, young Yaga. Now, the time is nearly at hand. Are you ready? I got a subscriber, thank you. God, this journey to 60k subs has been a fucking nightmare. I think it's because YouTube's been like going in and like deleting duplicate accounts or God knows what it is they're trying to do algorithmically, but it's slowed the growth considerably. What is that? No, wait, it can't be. Who is that Yaga there? Ah! He is one of your subjects from the frontier, your Imperial Majesty. He came all this way on a pilgrimage, just so we could bow down before your glory in person. I see, how pious of you. What is this thing? It's not human. It's not Yaga. It's not even alive. It's so absurd. Just the sight of it burns my mind. I feel like I shouldn't even look its way. I'm getting mixed up in things no one ever should. It's not blasphemous. It's not obscene. It might be sublime, but... This thing shouldn't even have a mind. It's not right. God, just what do you look like? I think I must have screamed. I got it. I got time. I got 7 minutes. The priest didn't even bat an eye. No, I don't. I said I need to stream for 4 hours, so we're going to do that. It's more or less the same. You can wait. The priest didn't even bat an eye. That was the strangest part of the whole thing. What the hell are you? The Tsar is a great man, a being to be held in fear and awe. He is the ultimate Yaga. He is the one who saved this nation from disaster. I don't understand what this priest is saying, and I don't want to. Of course, the Tsar has feelings of his own. What? But right now he is far, far away, dreaming, even as he continues to govern this nation. Yet as far off as he is, we must know his dream must be a happy one. Our Tsar dreams of merriment, of a peaceful, beautiful nation, unspoiled by strife, unease, or despair. That is why he slept so soundly. But let us say that he were hypothetically to learn of a rebellion brewing. Well, that would not be pretty. Our great Tsar would lead the attack himself, and he would crush the rebels utterly. We can't let that happen. We can't let him wake up. We can't ever let him wake up. This creature is despair incarnate. Ah yes, another hypothetical. Were the rebel army to be swiftly eradicated, you would never need to bear witness to the Tsar's glory ever again so long as you live. I betray them. I only joined the rebel army on a whim. I'm not proud to be a rebel. It's not my mission in life. No, that's not it. It's worse. I understand now. My spirit is broken. I would do anything if it meant I'd never have to see the Tsar again. The rebels' army base is... I already know about that one, but surely you must have an inkling of where their other hideout might be located. I do. I will not be called a coward for this. Anyone would have done the same if they'd seen what I have. That's right, every last damn Yaga in this world would do the same, so I... Then that Macarius guy took me away and threw me in here. You guys were fighting that monster not too long ago, right? If you're gonna go up against it again, then I'll help. I'll take that monster over. Or I'll take that monster over the Tsar any day of the week. You being straight with us, Patsy? No, I'm not. Of course I don't want to fight a monster like that if I can help it. But every word I said about the Tsar was true. Nobody should even think about messing with him. I just wanted you to understand that. Sounds like a bunch of excuses to me. I don't care what you think. If you're gonna kill me, then kill me. Trust me, you'd do the same if you'd seen that thing for yourself. Was this Ivan the Terrible really so terrible? Stop it, don't make me remember him. Just thinking about him gives me a splitting headache. It might have been a noble phantasm that made you feel this way?
Yeah, that's definitely possible. Ivan the Terrible's name is synonymous with fear, after all. At any rate, no matter how fearsome Ivan the Terrible may be, we can't just run from him. I know you won't want to hear this, Patsy, but we need to face him. And we need to examine the Tree of Emptiness he's guarding. Well, we ain't gonna find anything just jawing around here. All we're doing is wandering in circles. Do you guys have any food? No, we don't. Woo! Well, hey, I bet this little critter here would make a nice stew to get us through the night, yeah? You ain't gonna put up no fuss about giving up your little meat for master, right, foe? Come on, what do you say, little fella? Foo, foo, foo! It's okay, no one's gonna eat you. We owe you for saving our Kohai. I got some jerky left over if you want it. That would be a big help, Patsy. Billy will be alright, but for Master, it's a matter of life and death. I don't get you. First you go turncoat on the rebel army, now you're offering us jerky? Giving a damn windsock a run for its money with all the blowing in the direction of whatever breeze takes you. You guys are strong enough that you could just take it from me anyway. No point in fighting a battle I know I can't win. You could have just not told us about it. I just didn't want to think about what might happen if I didn't tell you and you found out about it later. That's so. Patsy, I know I speak for Master when I say this. None of us has any intention of hurting you. Besides, we're the reason you got caught up in this in the first place. And we can't expect anyone to hold out in the face of pain and suffering. So I don't think we can decide whether or not we deserve forgiveness. What? Can you ask her to wait just a little bit? I'll be right out. So I don't think we can decide whether or not you deserve forgiveness. What the hell are you people? I don't get it. None of this makes sense. We're from proper human history. We lived in a whole different kind of world than you Yaga. That's true. I'm sorry we didn't say anything about it sooner. In our history, the Great Cold Wave that took place 450 years ago never happened. We didn't just come here from another country. We came here from another world, from proper human history. From a world that enjoyed a history at least a little more peaceful than this one. A peaceful history? What the hell are you talking about? Now I'm even more confused. Means our Russia had a whole different history than this one, and it weren't nearly so damn cold. I guess that makes sense. A lot more than you living under a rock all this time. Now I get it, so that's why you guys didn't have to become Yaga to survive. Then in your world is Ivan the Terrible. Nah, he's been dead for ages. Been boots up since he was about 50 years old. He actually died? Of course he did. He was just a man. Okay. But then, how? I see. Proper human history, huh? So if the Great Cold Wave never happened, does that mean it's actually warm there? I don't know, I think Russia must still be pretty cold. Well, I would still say that Russia's in proper human history is much warmer than it is here, Master. There aren't any demonic beasts either, though we do have cute animals like Foe. Woof, woof, woof. What a weird world. Does this mean you're starting to get an interest in proper human history now? I don't know about that, but the idea of a world where even weaklings like Sarah can survive sounds pretty interesting. I can kind of tell that Mashu is strong, and I've got no doubt about your strength, Gunslinger. But I can't make heads or tails of you, Sarah. At first I thought you were a mage, but it turns out you can't even do anything special. Well, excuse me, Princess. Now, ease does it. Master, Senpai has accomplished incredible things. I insist you take that back. Nah, lay off me. Let me ask you another question, Sarah. What's your everyday life like? Are you not constantly worried about dying like we are? I'd like to know that too, Senpai. I always enjoy your stories about your life before you came to Chaldea. It's nothing really special, honestly. Oh well, ain't that just perfect? Been meaning to take a break. How about we all have a sit down and bite a jerky and Master can talk about our daily life a spell? Okay, so I'm gonna have to resume this node at that fade out point right here because I've gotta head out. I'm sorry. I'll be streaming tomorrow, same time. Thank you all for tuning in. If you enjoyed this video, feel free to subscribe to OtakuDaiKun for more anime lists, reviews, discussions, lore videos, let's plays, and the Holy Waifu Wars. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.